What's up, witches? Oh, we are going to jump right into this tonight because I am doing some Pokemon Legends Arceus. This game does not officially launch until the 28th, so it's a week from today. But got an early copy, so we're gonna grind out the beginning parts of the game. Check it out a little bit here. I'm gonna try to just focus on gameplay and not so much on story here. I don't want to ruin it for people, seeing as how, look, normally I wouldn't care when it comes to a Pokemon game, when it comes to, you know, spoilers, so to speak, because every single Pokemon game has been exactly the same until now, where the story's been exactly the same. Neglectful parent lets her 10-year-old child wander off into the woods and go on an adventure where he beats up adults with enslaved animals until he becomes the champion of enslaved animals. And that's the story. But on this one, it's different. Finally. And I'm not going to ruin that for people. So, let me get my switch hooked up here, and we will give it a go, shall we? Alright, and without further ado,
yeah, not much. Finally got some time off work.
Yeah, I see you've been kind of MIA for a while.
Yeah, I've been doing night shifts for the last week and a half, so now I have 4 days off, and I go to morning shifts next week.
Sleep, wake up. Let's turn that setting down a little bit. Put you at a 4 and you at about a 3. How's that? Go down one more time. Try and get my audio right with it. Getting Arceus?
Yeah, maybe.
You should.
It looks good.
It's good. It is good. What do I need to do with my EV? Quick attack. Dust stocks.
Oh, is that what you're playing now, are you?
Yeah. Not on Twitch. I'm on YouTube. Twitch stream's disabled while I'm doing this because YouTube don't give a shit if you play a game early. And I have no problems with people wanting to stream Nintendo games early on YouTube. Simply because Nintendo, even if you got the leaked version of the game, I still have no problem with it. YouTube had no problem. I mean, Nintendo had no problem stealing from YouTubers for years. So if a YouTuber wants to steal one of their games and stream it early to get attention to his channel, knock yourself out. Nintendo dug that hole. They've earned that. So, yeah, no problem there. But Twitch will ban you, so you know, not gonna stream on Twitch as long as I got this game up. So that being said, if you don't want to see it, I'm just doing some free roam stuff right now, and
yeah,
it's really good. You're thinking of suicide? You got bullies? Okay, Lemon. How does suicide stop your bullies? That is a horrible idea. That is terrible logic. Also, yeah, don't kill yourself. Don't shoot up the school. The whole school didn't bully you, so that doesn't make any sense either. If you got bullies, first of all, if it's so serious you're thinking of suicide, go talk to somebody. That's not me. I am not a licensed therapist, and I can't help with your bullies. I don't know you. Go talk to your parents. Go, as they say, get an adult in your life. I know that's not easy to do, and that's not the cool thing or whatever. It might make you look like a bitch or whatever you're thinking, but so does suicide. So if you're already at that point, why not? Yeah, I don't know why you're letting me know. I'm telling you what to do about it. Alright, let's see. That's my advice. Get an adult, man. I've only got 2 left on this Pokedex. I haven't. Don't get me wrong, it is far from perfect, and I'm not without my complaints here so far. But so far, this has been the absolute breath of fresh air that Pokemon has desperately needed for the last decade. I am so glad to report that it plays differently. It's fun. Finally you have that sense of freedom, and it's unpredictable. No longer are you some neglected 11-year-old whose mother sent them out into the woods with a strange man to catch and enslave animals. Nope, completely new story, completely new gameplay mechanics. Everything's new, yet it still feels, and the battles are still Pokemon battles.
Cool.
Only other complaint I've got 3 major complaints. The first major complaint: no multiplayer. There's no online battling.
Yeah, kind of saw that coming.
Yeah, no multiplayer battling of any kind, even locally with other Switch owners. You know, if you've got a Switch owner who's close to you and you can do that, nope, can't even do that. Second complaint is the Switch is definitely underpowered for what they were going for here, because this game is kind of ugly when played on a TV. It is at a noticeable lower resolution in the open world sections than it is when you're in town. When you're in town, it looks like Pokemon Sword and Shield. When you go out into the open world and go into free roam, everything becomes kind of jaggy and pixelated. It's a noticeable dip in quality when you're out roaming about trying to, catching Pokemon and doing the brunt of the game. Cutscenes are fine when you're in town and you're doing all that stuff. It's fine. It's when you're in that open world section, they clearly lowered the resolution in order to try to get stuff to work. And there's some texture loading issues sometimes. Pokemon just kind of appear in front of you. They don't load in until you're right up on them. Rocks and stuff will do the same. There's just some texture pop in and things like that. So it's clearly got some bugs, and it's kind of pushing the Switch as far as the little Switch will take it. Which is just fuel to my argument that Nintendo games would be so much better if they weren't restricted to Nintendo hardware. If Nintendo stopped making hardware and started putting their games on other platforms, all of their games would get better, and they would instantly get more fans. And since they make their money from games anyway, and they tend to not make money from the hardware, it makes no sense to make hardware anymore. But, Nintendo's gonna Nintendo, as they say. And my third complaint is the music. For the majority of the time you're in the free roam section just roaming around, there just is none. It's just ambient noise, and it doesn't really play any music. It plays the battle music, and it plays music when you're in town, but when you're doing the majority of the game, which is running around the open world, catching Pokemon, and, grinding out levels and stuff, it just really doesn't play any music. And I don't get that. Nintendo, Pokemon games have always had great music, but when you're just out in the field roaming around, it doesn't play any music. I got the music turned off on streaming just to kind of reduce the risk of the Nintendo bots, copyright.
Yeah, copyright. Yeah.
But when you're just out roaming around like I am right now, it doesn't really play any music anyway. It just kind of, you just hear wind blowing and Pokemon cries, which I guess brings me to my fourth complaint, which is Pokemon cries. Despite this being a breath of fresh air and everything being new in the game for the first time in a long time, we are still listening to the same cries for Pokemon we heard on Game Boy. They all still sound like garbled up garbage when you pull out a Pokemon and listen to them cry. And I don't get it. I don't get why they do that. The nostalgia thing, I don't know. It's baffling to me. They feel
or probably just saving on disk space, and
those sound clips can't be any bigger than regular sound effect clips. They just can't. They're just little 2-second sound clips. Oh. Like, you could put any 2-second sound clip with that same amount, that's the same length as those. You could use the ones from the anime and it would be the same size. Like, it makes no sense for them to use this. But they do. Yeah, I gotta kill you before I go for the big one. Okay. There's a big Pokemon over here. Oh, wait, what am, oh, there's a second one? Second one joined the fight, damn it. There's also no fixed camera view for battles. So sometimes you'll get into battles, they just kind of start fighting where they're standing, and you can roam around freely as a trainer during the battle. It doesn't fix you to one location. You know, it doesn't do that. You can still roam around while they're fighting. And you can stand between them and get hit by their moves, which is kind of silly, but there are also times when it'll... What saw me? There's also times where... Oh shit, there it is. Yeah, like, there's also times where they'll get in a fight, and it'll be hard to see the other Pokemon just because of stuff in the environment if you're in an enclosed space or something. You can run around and move the camera all you want, but it... Like, your health and HUD always stay up on the screen, but the enemy's health doesn't. It stays above their head. And the last time I fought one of those big one of those big alpha Pokemon, like I'm about to fight now, which are high-level Pokemon that are hard to catch.
yeah.
He was next to a rock, and I couldn't get, and he's so big that I couldn't get the camera to move, so I could see his health bar. So the entire fight, I couldn't see his health bar. And I ended up killing him by accident instead of catching him. So I'm gonna try to get this guy. Which Pokemon do I want to take into this?
It's Luxio, so rock or
Yeah, I don't have any rock types yet.
ground.
Nope, no rock, no ground. I'm gonna take the Beauty Fly in there and try to stun Spore him, and then just use regular moves on him until I weaken him enough. Oh, come on, I'm trying to sneak around behind him. Oh, there's rare candies over there. Okay, ah shit, it's on. Okay, well, never mind. Where we're going. Oh, that was dumb. I forgot. He was like a flying type. Shit, boy, he got hit with the recoil. Damn it, I was gonna try to stun him. EV, I'm leveling. Let's do Polytech.
Send in your own Luxio.
Yeah, I might do that next.
Wait, he's level 40. You're
Yeah, these are high level things, but I think I can. I don't think I wanna use Ember. I don't wanna burn him because then I don't wanna kill him by accident. Oh, yeah, and this is where you can look at the statuses that are active on the field at any time, which is kind of nice. You can pull this up here in battle to see who's got what buffs and debuffs active. All Pokemon stats are boost. And yeah, they're alpha Pokemon, so they always get Wild Might. All Pokemon stats are boost. The Pokemon also take reduced damage from status conditions and moves such as Poison. Which, let's go Agile style. Strong tackle. Alright, yeah, I did decent on that. I brought a lot of revives and stuff. I know he's just going to keep one-shotting my people. I'm just going to try to...
Yeah, because you're so low at the moment.
Yeah. Well, he is wildly stronger than everything in this area. Like, he's level 40, everything in this area is level 5 and 6. like he's that far ahead of everything. Let's do agile style. Right. Got him in the red. Now I'm just gonna focus on reviving the butter. Reviving my butter. If I can get butterfly to actually cast. I can get the butterfly to actually cast paralyze on him. Get him while he's paralyzed. I may be able to actually catch him. I got one great ball left. I'm just gonna revive some other ones. Just gotta got some cannon fodder to throw at him. In case the butterfly dies again, so I don't get knocked out of this battle. What? What happened?
He used wild charge, so he took recoil.
Oh, fuck, he killed himself. God damn it. I should be able to have it obey me though. I know it's level 40, but I've been grinding enough of this open world stuff at the beginning of the game. I'm already a 3-star trainer, which is the equivalent of having 3 badges. So that should put me. I need to drop something to pick this stuff up. What can I get rid of? Discard all these. I'd much rather have this rare candy. Okay, let's use that. Level up my starter. Is there another candy? Yeah. Okay, now I'll use another one. Oh, not enough to level up again. Quick gravel. Okay, there we go. Now let's head back. I'll try to get the. Yeah, I'm trying to get at least one alpha on the team. So we missed that one. There's one more that spawns in this area I can try for, and that's actually one I'll probably have a better time catching. That's a Rapidash, and I have a water Pokemon, so that's gonna be easier. Let's go rest. Put my Pokemon back up full health first. Yeah. Okay, Pokemon back up full health. Let's store some stuff in the bin. Oh, let's sell this to you because oh no, I don't want to rest. And sell that just to clear some inventory space. Let's store all this crafting materials. Yeah, there's also a crafting system. No, I don't want to invest in stuff in the store. These up. Don't need those right now. That's a crafting material. That's a crafting material. The Pokeballs I got. I'm good on Pokeballs. Put those up. Keep my berries. Okay. Alright, gives me some inventory space. Okay. Now let's get back to my water Pokemon. And we're gonna go try to catch this Rapidash. Yeah, some of the lighting effects and stuff kind of ugly in this game. You'll see it on rock faces, like sometimes it'll just be little purple globs where you can tell it's supposed to be the reflection of like the moonlight, and it just doesn't come on right. It's just not rendering the reflection right, so it'll look ugly until I get close to it. It usually does it stuff at a distance, but it's not great. I'm playing on an actual Switch. This isn't like emulated or anything, so that this is just the way the game is. Actually, I'm gonna run back to camp real quick. Let's get I picked up some iron. I can use iron to make another great ball. Just grab this craft material real quick. Also not a... This game also kind of breaks the lore of Pokemon.
What do you mean?
Okay, before I tell you what I mean, I'm gonna ask you a question. How do Pokeballs work?
There's never really been a explanation for it.
Well, they kind of hint at it in the past games, that they're this invention that, you know, allows you to trap Pokemon. So, you know, there we go, crap. So you need a Pokeball to catch Pokemon. Why is that? Or why would you think that is? Why do you need a Pokeball?
I've always seen it as something similar to Dragon Ball Z's capsules.
Mm-hmm.
That it, like, stores it in a pocket dimension or...
Yeah. So the Pokeball is what you thought made them small, and that's what caught them, right?
Or not made them small,
or you
but
know, made it possible to put them inside of a small thing, right?
Yeah.
Nope. That is not how this game describes it.
Alright, how's this game describe it?
So this game takes place about 500 years before modern civilization.
Yeah,
So Pokeballs are made out of just rocks and wood.
Yeah.
There's no technology behind it. It's explained that Pokemon naturally have the ability to shrink themselves down and get inside of any small object. So Pokeballs are used to catch them. Which means they can just do this whenever. And why do you need a Pokeball? Why can't I just fucking store it in a shoebox then? Like, what's the ball for anymore? It makes no sense. And also, it means that when you're throwing a Pokeball at a Pokemon and you hit it, it is willingly choosing to shrink itself down and get inside of that, only to break back out of it?
Yeah.
The ball's not doing anything. It's just a shell. So yeah, it kind of breaks the lore a little bit. It makes no sense. Because I always thought that the Pokeball was an invention that did, like you said, pocket dimension or some sci-fi bullshit which allowed you to catch Pokemon, which is why Pokeballs.
As I said, along the same lines as Dragon Ball Z's capsules.
Right, something similar, some kind of that the ball was physically doing something to make this fucking miracle of science possible.
Yeah.
To make this Ant-Man-like situation happen. The ball's filled with PIM particles, just whatever. The ball did something. Nope, the ball does nothing. It is just a pretty shell to put them in so you can easily identify that there's a Pokemon inside it. That's how the game describes it, that the reason they look the way they do and that we use Pokeballs instead of other things to catch Pokemon is so that we don't accidentally lose our Pokemon. We can look at that device, that shell, and instantly know that there's a Pokemon inside it. The same way you can look at your wallet and instantly know there's money inside it. Your wallet's not magic, it doesn't give you free money. It doesn't make money.
Wait, there's money inside my wallet?
Hopefully. Where was the spawn point for this good guy? A Ponytail around here somewhere. I got a Rapidash that spawns in this area. I'm trying to find it. But yeah, I'm just listening to them try to find ways to explain how this world of Pokemon can work. Because this is supposed to take place long before modern civilization, so there is no technology. Oh, cool. I wasn't earlier. Earlier when I looked, there were several people streaming it. Maybe if you set your settings to worldwide, most of the streamers I saw earlier streaming the game were foreign speaking. Foreign to me anyway. You know, Spanish and Korean speaking. Kill a ton of these with... See, everything else in this area is like level 3. Just gotta kill these with Thunder Fang to level up my Pokedex. Kill a few of these real quick. I'd do what, 16 out of 25? Okay. I'll do a few more. Oh, I wasn't trying to hit the tree, man. I was trying to hit the Pokemon. Yeah, the throwing mechanic's also not the best. It's kind of inaccurate. It's hard to hit exactly what you want to hit when Pokemon are standing next to other interactable items like that tree. Even though I didn't hit the tree, my Pokemon still went after the tree. Which, if that Pokemon had had its back to me, would have messed up my chance at a sneak attack. So the game's not without its problems. But yeah, no, just the way they try to explain Pokemon and lore and stuff to make it match this time period. This time period before this medieval, like, you know, feudal Japan style time period they've gone for. It just kind of breaks how everyone thought Pokemon worked. Like I get what you're saying. They never specifically said how Pokeballs worked in the past. So, you know, they could say anything, it wouldn't matter, or they could say nothing, which is what they should have done. Just do the same way they've done every other game, and just don't say how Pokeballs work. Just whatever. But they have definitively given a way now, a in-story canon way that Pokemon fit inside Pokeballs. And it's stupid.
I'm not gonna play it, you should tell me.
Oh, I just did. I just went through it. But basically, all Pokemon in the world have the powers of Ant-Man and can shrink themselves down whenever they want. They just choose not to until they're hit with a Pokeball. For some reason. Yep, that is the now in-canon explanation for how Pokemon fit inside Pokeballs.
Even if it was like, you know, the Pokeball causes them to shrink. Like,
nope, the Pokeball is just a shell. It is cosmetic only. It has no mechanical function whatsoever. In this game, Pokeballs, so it has a crafting mechanic where you craft your own Pokeballs. Pokeballs are made out of rocks and paint. They are just a shell. That is it. They do nothing. Which means, in canon now, the reason you're able to catch Pokemon is because they are willingly choosing to get inside of your Pokeball when you hit them with it for some reason. Why do Great Balls have a greater chance of catching them when they're choosing to get inside anyway? Who the fuck knows?
Bro, it's a status symbol, bro. They're like, oh shit, you rich? You rich?
But yes, I'm like, then why did they jump out of the Pokeball after choosing to go inside of it when you hit them with it? Why do they jump back out then and go, nah, change your mind? Like, it makes no sense.
They like it in there, but you're forcing them to fight still.
Like, it makes no sense.
It is stupid.
Because the time period of this game is feudal Japan, so there is no technology. So they tried to find a way to make the world of Pokemon exist in that time period with no technology, so the Pokeballs don't actually do anything. They're just empty shells that look pretty. You literally have to have crafting materials to craft them, and crafting materials is stone.
Isn't there tech companies in the Pokemon world that literally exist to make crazier Pokeballs?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Silphco.
Yeah, they invented Master Ball, blah, blah, blah.
Fuck?
Yep. It doesn't make any sense. It makes no sense now. No sense.
Maybe I'm gonna go with its own separate universe. There you go, boom.
Nope, this is canon. This is supposed to be a prequel. This is supposed to be... They even have an in-store universe for where Pokemon come from, and you are part of that. This is the first you are taking place, so the time period that the game takes place in, and without spoiling the story, because it is different from every other Pokemon story, so it is going to feel fresh and new for the first time ever in Pokemon, so I'm not going to spoil the story. But the basic gist of it, which they explain in the trailer, so this isn't a spoiler, is that there, and I'm looking at it right now in the game, there is a interdimensional rift in the sky, and Pokemon just kind of fell out of it, and now they populate the world. Everyone in these towns and stuff you visit don't know what Pokemon are yet, and they're scared of them. So there are no other Pokemon trainers. You're literally becoming the world's first.
So, like, literally how real life would work if that just all of a sudden happened?
Yeah, basically. And you are just kind of becoming the world's first Pokemon trainer. There's a group that you're aligned with that's basically like training you, so to speak. But they don't have any real battle experience. They've just learned how to catch them. So you're the one who's basically learning how to battle them. And you're really good at catching them compared to everyone else. Everyone's still kind of scared of them. There's the stuff. Alright, so, but they explain it that they learned that if you make these balls a certain color, because they tried to catch them in multiple things, and the Pokemon wouldn't get inside of the other things, but when they made a shell that was in the shape of a ball and painted it red and white, the Pokemon would willingly jump inside of it. And that's how they've been catching Pokemon. So that's why Pokeballs work, and you can't just put them in a goddamn shoebox. Because apparently they're picky over what they choose to live inside of. Like hermits. Like hermit crabs.
Like hermit crabs? Isn't there one that is a literal hermit crab?
Yes.
Alright, there we go.
Man, that's kind of dumb.
Alright, here we go. I'm going to try to catch it this time. Let's go with Agile, so I can get extra hits since I've already caught him unaware. It's already a preemptive attack. Couple hits with this.
Or why is that horse so fucking big?
It's an alpha Pokemon. It's a boss battle. One more of those. No, he didn't. Okay. Oh, and he's already. All right. I mean, he's low. I'm gonna go for it real quick. I'm gonna try to stun him and hope this works. Game's not out till the 28th. Don't kill him, don't kill him! God damn it, I'm never gonna get that time. Throw my own horse out there, just see what the size.
Wait, what's going on?
I'm trying to catch it. Okay, I gotta throw it.
No. It's not out yet?
No, it's not out till the 28th.
No, it's not out to the 28th, 29th.
Did you just get on somebody about that?
That's why I'm not on Twitch. I have. Yes! I got him. This is the game. I just have it early. Ah, okay. There, I caught him. Number of alpha specimens caught one. Bingo! Yes, I got on people on Twitch about it, and I'm still waiting for that guy to finish streaming, because I'm going to get the past broadcast of his stream and make a copy of it. Download it and make a copy of it, but it doesn't make the VOD until he's done streaming, and he's been doing round-the-clock streaming as part of that stream I was in. So I still don't have a VOD I can get, but I'm waiting for my chance to clip it and show people. So the difference is, I'm not on Twitch. Twitch has a rule against this, YouTube doesn't. And Twitch will ban you. And Twitch is different. I have no problem, just so people understand, I have absolutely no problem with someone streaming a game, specifically a Nintendo game, early on YouTube. Even if you got that game through pirated means. I have no problem with this. And you can say it's stealing from Nintendo or whatever you want. I do not care. Because Nintendo had absolutely no problem stealing from YouTubers for about a decade. So they kind of deserve this. They've kind of earned it. So if YouTubers want to take advantage of them to boost their channels, fucking go for it. Because they took advantage of YouTubers for years to get free advertisement and money. Straight up stealing money out of the pockets of YouTubers. Free advertisement would have been one thing. I'd have been fine with that. But they straight up stole their money. So they can go fuck themselves on YouTube. So, that's my attitude towards YouTube and streaming Nintendo games early. Nintendo kind of deserves it. All right, let's grab my. I'm gonna swap out my. Oh, I didn't mean to go shopping. I'm gonna swap out my.
I see Ozzy's back.
Yeah, he finally got the time off work. All right, I'm gonna swap out my Ponyta.
Yeah.
For the Rapidash, I just caught my first Alpha Pokemon. Alright, there we go. Experience.
Man, I'm really waiting for that cross-save update for Warframe to come out.
Oh yeah, hopefully we should have some news next weekend because they've got a dev stream.
Cool.
Boost one of his stats, okay. Alright, now let's go do Alpha mission. I caught the Alpha Pokemon I was after. And there's some slowdown when you're in the open world area. Sometimes there'll be slowdown. Like, this game is definitely pushing the Switch to its limits and would have been so much better on a better console. Which just fuels my argument that Nintendo should stop making consoles and just make their games for everything like Sega does. Because the only reason they can still afford to make consoles is by making them cheaper, otherwise they wouldn't make any profit off of them. So their consoles are always underpowered, they're always just gimmicky, and no one buys them for anything other than Nintendo games. So people aren't fans of your consoles, Nintendo, they're fans of your games. Stop making them buy shitty hardware that you yourself don't make any profit off of anyway. You make so much more money as a company by just making your games for every other system, including PC. Because that's why the hacking community goes so hard on Nintendo stuff. Because they don't want to buy your console. They just want to play your games. That's why there's already an emulator. Why your console is the only console ever. Why the Switch is the only console ever to have an active emulator during the console's active lifespan. You usually don't see emulators for consoles until years after the console's dead and not being supported anymore anyway. Nope! Switch has a working emulator while they are still actively supporting the Switch. It's ridiculous. Because people don't want to buy a Switch, they just want to play Pokemon.
Also, Def, did you see the post I made about Link Evolution being on sale under $20 for you?
Yeah, $15.99. Yeah, I saw it. I might pick that up on payday. Even though I'm not a Yu-Gi-Oh fan, for $15, why not?
What day's your payday?
Wednesday. When is the sale end? Let's see, it's what, technically Saturday now, so what day does the sale end?
Just having a look.
Alright, I'm gonna go advance the story.
The 26th,
26th?
Wednesday.
On Wednesday?
So,
Yeah, cutting it close.
yeah, it'll be before you get paid.
Why can't I run past you to my mission objective? Will you get out of my way? I mean, I get paid on Wednesday, so it depends on what time on Wednesday the sale.
Well, it's the 26th. It says it on the thing, the 26th, which is Wednesday. So
Yeah,
I don't know what.
Yeah, but Steam
Yeah.
seems weird. Like, is it midnight the 26th? Because even when Steam does launches on a certain day, it doesn't launch at midnight. It doesn't launch till like midday,
Yeah.
like 1 p.m. So if it's middle of the day Wednesday and the sale's still active, I can grab it. If it's like midnight, then yeah, then the sale's gonna be over at the same time my money arrives in my account. So I would have missed it. Any strong Pokemon make their home on the other side of this bridge. First, oh, at your rank you should be fine. Yeah, I've already ranked up twice. I've kind of been grinding, so I'm way ahead of where I should be. Just let me pass. I'm doing negotiations with a neighboring village they've been rivaling with to show that they are strong enough to be an ally, now that you have someone who knows how to Pokemon battle for you. Yes, I'm playing as my wife. Yeah, see there, oh, just the low-res textures and stuff when I play them and stuff. And this is not emulated. This is on an actual Switch. This is the game. Running on a Switch, running the way it would at home. When you put it, there's a noticeable downgrade in the visuals when you hook it up to the dock and put it on a TV. In handheld mode, it looks great, but when you actually put it on TV, it struggles. Yes, I feel confident I can lead my Pokemon in a battle. I've been doing this like the whole time.
Check your Steam store, man.
Pull it up in a web browser. I don't want to open Steam. Steam page. Enter validate. Oh, I gotta enter my birth date, or I want to sign in. To sign in for a Yu-Gi-Oh game? No, view page. What am I looking at? Tell me what.
You should have a GIF there.
Oh, okay, so I do have to sign in. God damn it. I was just looking to see what I thought I was looking at when the. I gotta log in. I thought I was looking at when the sale ended. Mine says the 25th, so it may be 26 in your time zone and Tuesday in mine then, which sucks. So yeah, this sale is definitely going to end before I get paid. Okay, notifications. One gift and 2 trade offers. Haven't signed into Steam in a while. You bought the game, didn't you? God damn it.
Yes.
Alright, I'll add that to my library. What are my trade offers? Who's trying to trade shit with me? This guy wants to trade me Team Fortress 2 supply crate keys for Blood Rain Betrayal and another one for Castlevania Mirror Fate HD. Yeah, I'll think about it. I don't know if I want Team Fortress 2 keys. I don't really play Team Fortress like that anymore. I need to update my Steam profile. No, I put on my Steam profile trade for keys, but I don't really play Team Fortress anymore.
Keys are about $5, aren't they?
Yeah, $2.50 a piece.
I haven't actually checked in a while, so.
Well, I used to trade for keys a lot because keys are basically used on Steam. Steam's trade market as currency, because the value of keys never changes. So, you know, you can buy, you know, Counter-Strike Go keys, crate keys, or Team Fortress 2 crate keys, and they're always going to be $2.50 a piece. So you can use that as your currency to say, okay, this game's worth $20, here's $20 worth of keys. And then the person can either use the keys, try to get skins that they then sell on a website, like they do in Counter-Strike, or just use them as currency to trade for other games. Problem is, since Steam stopped letting you store games you buy in your inventory, like they used to, you can't really trade for any new games anymore. Just whatever people have left over before Steam made that change. So the trading community is kind of non-existent on Steam now. It's all done through third-party websites, which means you can just use money again. So the whole key system's kind of pointless now. Unless you're just trying to get old games that people just happen to still have in their inventory like I do. It sucks. It really made it hard for me to get new games on Steam, because I used to, during a Christmas sale, like, I bought so much more before Steam made this change than I buy now, because I used to just buy up games that looked like a good deal during a Christmas sale, games I had no intention of ever playing, and I would just buy, and stock up and put them in my inventory while I had the cash and while they were cheap. And then later, when the sale was over and you couldn't get the game cheap anymore, the only way to get it for cheap would be to trade for it with other players using keys. And that's when I would start leveraging my collection of games I bought during the sale to trade for stuff I do want. You know, trade for better games. It was a win-win for everybody. I don't know why Steam doesn't do it anymore. It got people to spend money on Steam and do their trading through Steam, so it was safer for everybody. Steam made more money because people like me were spending money we otherwise would not have spent. They also sell a ton more keys for their games, and everybody won. And for whatever reason, they disabled storing of games in your inventory, so now you can't do that. People still trade games. They just now buy keys through shady resellers and trade them and just trade keys now on Reddit. So you didn't stop the trading community. Like, you didn't do anything but hurt your own business. I don't understand this decision. It was literally the safest way to trade because it kept everybody on your platform and not going to some shady third-party Chinese website. But here we are. Steam made a stupid decision, and now I can't trade on Steam anymore. I don't trade my games, all I get is digital. Yes, I'm talking about digital games. Steam doesn't do anything but digital games. Yep, there's your Game Boy Pokemon cry. For some reason. They still use the Game Boy Pokemon cries.
They literally have, like, you know, like, they have canonical noises that they make. Like, why haven't they updated to, like, you know, Pika? And, like, all that shit.
I don't know. Like, they do, like, yeah, like, they have...
Like, that is iconic of Pokemon, that they do that shit. Even if people sometimes find it annoying, like...
The only one they've ever done it for is Pikachu. And that's it. The game universe is supposed to be separate from the anime universe.
Yeah, what the fuck ever.
Yeah, so they always treat the game like it's separate. Ash...
No, it's just that Ash doesn't exist.
Yeah, Ash doesn't exist, but they just treat it like it's separate, and they've just always used the same cry. I get it, you're trying to be consistent or whatever. This is canonically now what that Pokemon sounds like forever, but you can update the sounds, it's fine. Jesus, but they all still have that Game Boy sound effect. I guess it's just tradition at this point, but since they were going for something completely new with this one, that's so completely removed from the normal Pokemon formula, this was your chance to update everything, including those Pokemon cries, and kind of do a softer reboot of the franchise and start fresh with a new standard going forward. Because this game does set new standards. It's completely different from every other Pokemon game. And it's much needed kind of different. It is a breath of fresh air. This is the step in the right direction that Pokemon has been needing for a long time. Let's Go Pikachu, not different enough. That's just, hey, what if Pokemon Go was part of regular Pokemon? No one wanted that. That's not what we wanted. We don't want our regular Pokemon game to feel like a mobile game. That's not what we asked for. This one is the first mainline Pokemon game to be completely different. Open world, all the stuff people have been begging for. Still got Pokemon cries from the Game Boy era though, for reasons. Also, Ozzy, here's another thing it breaks. Tell me, before I explain this one to you, so you can see how things work so differently, and they just break canon with this game and redefine shit. How do you heal Pokemon? How do they heal? Like, how do Pokemon doctors work?
Yeah, that's never really been explained either.
But you put the Pokeball, you take
it
to a Poke Center, because a Poke Center has that machine that you put the Pokeball on, and the machine is able to heal the Pokemon, right? That's how you heal them? They have to be in that machine, which is why you have to go to a Poke Center, right? Well, no. Apparently that machine is just cosmetic, because Pokemon can heal themselves while shrunk down. So they just heal over time in your Pokeball. And you can instantly get them back at full health by just sleeping for the night and let them heal overnight. so you don't need to go to any medical center. Just don't use your Pokemon for a while, and it'll heal itself, because it's magic. Unless it's fainted, in which case you have to use a revive. Or,
Some Shoe Mama Juju shit.
So, Poke Centers are fucking pointless.
Ooh, Mama Juju.
Yeah, just so much of this just breaks the established canon, because they're trying to give explanations to things to match this time period, and their explanations break the established canon.
Don't know what canon. You know, if they ever do a sequel to Fighters, I swear to God, if they don't do skins, I will murder. So many characters that could have used skins.
I would love to see Fighters, something like Fighters. More games like Fighters, more fighting games on Game Pass. And you just play the game. Not like a free-to-play fighting game where you have to buy characters, but you get 2 for free or something. No, full game on Game Pass, like every other game, and they just make extra money through cosmetics. That should be the future of gaming. You just pay 1 subscription fee and get full games, and if these companies want extra money, they can, you know, they can put some microtransactions in, and people who are enjoying the game now have extra money to spend on microtransactions because they got their game through a subscription service. And since the game's part of a subscription service and not free-to-play, they don't have to be as aggressive with their microtransactions, because even if no one buys shit in their online stores, they still made billions from their cut of Game Pass that Microsoft gives them for putting their game on it. They still make a ton of money from that. So, yeah, more Game Pass type shit. That's the future of gaming. Because these companies have made it very clear that they want more money. And I don't want to be the one to have to give it to them. Microsoft can give it to them through their Game Pass deals and through exposure. Yeah, Sony can give it to them. Whoever. I don't want to pay $70, $80, $100, $120 per game, because that's what they're trying to do. Fuck you. Just put the shit on Game Pass. Just make streaming services for games. So let's just go ahead and do the Netflix of gaming at this point. Because if you got a PS5 or a Series X, games aren't $60 anymore. They're $70, and that's a base price. That's if you get the standard edition. You want all the content? Most of these games are $99, $119. Nope, I'm done. I'm done buying games. Just put this shit on a subscription service at this point, and I'll have all that extra money I save, I'll spend on cosmetics, like Rainbow Six Extractions. Surprisingly well done cosmetic store can have my money. I like you, Waffle, am going to buy something from that store on payday, just because I want to send the message that you did this right and you earned it. I'm gonna buy something. I don't know what yet. I'm gonna buy something from that store on payday.
I'm thinking about getting that nun skin and just making
Yeah, that does look dope. But they made great skins. They have a great store.
I don't like her character, though.
Reasonable prices. Like, they did a cosmetic store right. The cosmetics look great. They're not just palette swaps. They're.
Oh, by the way, you want to play that in a bit?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was kind of waiting for Enjoy to get on. So I was playing this until then.
He's getting up a bit early tonight, he said.
And my wife played, me and Enjoy and the wife played it last night. And the wife likes it. Because there's so much that she can do in that game to help without having to be good at shooting shit.
Yeah.
So she was basically our objective person, and we just watched her back constantly. She liked that. I think it's her favorite zombie game now.
That's great. Yeah, sorry I didn't show up yesterday, though. I was just really tired.
Yeah, my only complaint with the game is it's only 3 players.
Yeah, I think an update for it that would add like a larger mode, like maybe like 6 players, like double it, give them larger objectives, you know, like have one of those modes, just for people who want to group up.
In defense of the game, so far we've only got to play the one mode. We haven't progressed. There's 2 other game modes. Like there's 4 major cities that's in the standard game mode we have, and 9 maps. But there's 2 other game modes you can unlock. after you've unlocked all the major cities in the regular game mode. So one of those might be more than 3 people. I don't know. We hadn't got that far yet. And I ain't Googled shit about this game.
I don't know. I might look it up. I kind of also want to see what other people are thinking. I want to know if this is a shared opinion.
I hate that this game keeps doing that. So this is the one thing it's still doing that old Pokemon games do. There's an aggressively long tutorial in this game. It's gonna take you about 2 hours to get to the. It's gonna take about an hour and a half ish to get to the open world section and just get to play the goddamn game. And then after that, when you run into people who ask you about stuff, you can tell them you already know something because they'll be like, "Do you know about this? Why are you giving me these dialogue options if they don't matter?" Because they give me the dialogue option, like she just did it. She was like, "Do you know about this?" And I was like, "Of course, I already know about this." Thinking, okay, I can skip this entire explanation. And then she responds with, "Well, I'm afraid I don't think you know the true story. Let me tell you the true story." And then she's giving me dialogue explaining the thing. So if you're going to explain it no matter what dialogue choice to pick, why the fuck are you giving me an option?
Because it's the first game.
Oh my god, just let me skip this. I know how battling works. People have been playing. The battling is the one thing in the game that hasn't changed. It works the same as every Pokemon game in the last 20 years. Just 30 at this point. Just let me fucking play the game, please.
Bro, this knife you get from fucking New War is fucking pretty good. I like it. I love the effect too. It's so badass looking.
What's that? The Electro Dagger?
Yeah, the Disruptor, whatever it's called. No, Rumblejack. I don't know why it's called a Rumblejack. This doesn't seem like the name for this. It doesn't look like it rumbles or jacks.
Oh god, and now you're gonna make me go do another tutorial thing. Follow me
Yeah.
and I'll show you how this works. No, I know how it works. I literally
No, you
told you
don't.
I know how it works, and you're gonna make me do it anyway.
You're lying. There's no way.
This is aggravating. This is... God. Can I play a game that treats me like That's why I loved Breath of the Wild. It's a game that treats you like you might have played a video game before. Like it literally just throws you straight into the game and goes, "Hey, you want to go right to the final boss? Go ahead, knock yourself out. Figure this shit out as you go. You're a smart guy, you can handle it." And guess what? People did, and it's fine. And that makes the game more fun, because Breath of the Wild's been out for how long? And there are still YouTube videos and news articles coming out of people who discovered something new in the game to this day. Why? Because the tutorial didn't explain everything to them. People get to figure shit out on their own. So they're finding new ways to do shit. Okay, looks like he's asleep. Let's try to catch him. Oh yeah! Got him! Cricketots. Oh! I need to complete his Pokédex entry. So what do I have to do to complete that? That was Cricketot. Have to catch more without being spotted. Have to defeat some. Okay, so that's it. Just catch them and give it food. Got it. That's an easy one to level up. I knew she wanted me to follow her, but I'm just, now that I've got access to a new area and new Pokemon, I'm just gonna let her catch and shit. Just do some open world stuff.
Gonna touch them all.
Pokemans! I'm gonna battle this one. What's up, bitch? Gotta defeat some anyway. Gotta catch them and defeat them, so let's do. I need to do strong style moves with him. Finish this Pokedex. I one-shotted because I'm way over leveled at this point. What do I need to finish doing with Dewott? I've used enough agile style. I need to use one more strong style maybe. Okay. Bitch. Hit you with a strong style move. Finish up this entry for the lot. Yeah. Defeated 2 of those. Let's catch some. You saw me? Okay, I guess we're fighting. No, don't run away from me. No, run away. What's up with this tree? Why is it moving like that? Something inside the tree? Never seen a tree move like this. Let's throw a Pokemon at it. Yep, I shook a Pokemon loose. Bunny leaped out of the tree. Where's it going? I want away from the front. Oh well. Yeah, stealth element to the game in order to. This game kind of does the opposite with tall grass. Instead of Pokemon being found in the tall grass, you're the one in the tall grass and you're using it to sneak up on Pokemon. There we go.
The Pokemon?
Sneak up on him. Oh, there we go. We can do it. Throw a Pokeball at it. Gotta catch 6 more of those. Finish that entry. Oh, I didn't hit it. How far can you actually throw a football? Okay, that's... Oh, fuck. I'm throwing empty Pokeball. That's my problem. Wasting Pokeball. It's like, that looks close enough, should be able to hit it. Catch this one. Still fighting. Turn around. Turn around, buddy. Oh, turn around. Let's try Mud Bomb him. Oh wait, turn around. I'm hitting him back with it. I'll have a better chance catching. Got him. Remember, you caught without being spotted. Nice. Okay, another one without being spotted. Get in there. Wasn't there a piece of wood over here? Can I pick that up? No, it's not. Not a collectible piece of wood. Okay, never mind. Oh, side quest. Give me a side quest. Yep, I already have some of those. They may be in my skipping dialogues or side quests. I don't care. I know how the berries work. Do I have enough on me? You only need 3. Yep, there we go. And quest immediately complete because this is just a tutorial side quest to teach me how berries work. There you go. Take the berries. Give me some Pokeballs. Don't run from me. Try to catch you. Gotta catch them all. I wanna be the very best. before anyone else ever was. This is a prequel. There are no Pokemon Masters yet.
Gonna be a masturbator with
Yeah, there
these
are no
big old
Pokemon
balls.
Masters yet. So we're gonna have to change the theme song. I wanna be the very first. Oh, what is this? A medicinal plant, you say? I wonder what that is. Don't run from me! No, it ran away. Oh, this is hard to go. Just keep running away. Get behind him. Oh, come on, how did that not hit him in the back? You don't run away then, no? Let's do agile style. Alright, weaken him. Don't run. He ran. Damn it. Yeah, I'm not going to catch one of those in battle. They're going to run before you can weaken them enough to throw the Pokeball. I'm going to catch them outside of battle. It's Breath of the Pokemon. Try to hit him with a mud bomb. See if I can stun him first. And then hit him with a Pokeball.
Bomb bomb.
That worked? Yeah, that worked. Caught. I didn't get a sneak attack on him, so it wasn't caught catching him without being alerted, but without alerting him. Whatever. Alright, let's keep moving. Oh, shit. Starly right there. I'll catch more of these. Boop. Let's right back of the head. I'll catch 5 more of those without being spotted. And a few more over here. I'll go after them.
Put these
Pokedex
big old
entries.
creatures in your balls.
No, you're not putting them there. So that means that you're no longer enslaving Pokemon. So they found a way to fight that too, because the in-canon story for it now is they're choosing to get inside the Pokeball when you throw it at them, even though
Yeah, no, that
free
doesn't
of
stop
it.
the animal abuse.
Even though they break out of it. Oh no, they explain that too. They're choosing to fight. They can choose to ignore your orders and say they don't want to fight, or stay inside their ball if they want. But your Pokemon are your friends, so they come out to help you. See, it's not enslavement. Turn around.
It's just enslavement.
Turn around. Stop staring at me, you asshole. You're being sneaky, sneaky, sir. I need you to turn around. Nope, nope. Turn too far. Nope. Nope. There you go. Oh, I hit him in the back of the head. I should catch him. Yeah. Alright, your turn. No, get away from me! You got too close. You playing Digimon World 4? Well, digital monsters have more power. So.
No, they're the champions, man. They're the champions.
And they have more power.
Well, I guess
they're both.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Do they have more power?
Yeah. It's the lyrics of the song. Digimon have more power. And they're the champions. Both of those lyrics in the song, yeah.
That's what?
Yeah.
Why do they need to sell it that hard? God damn.
The
kids of the 90s really that retarded? Holy shit. I don't actually know when that show came out.
Because Pokemon was a goddamn phenomenon. Come here, bitch.
People still don't like Digimon even remotely as much.
But they tried hard, man. They went hard. Still got a few more of those. I think there's another alpha Pokemon up here I can go for. Still gotta catch the Starlies. I'm trying to max out all the Pokemon entries for the Pokemon in this area before I go to the next one. I know I'm about to go to the next one. Gotta catch 2 more. Well, 3 more without being spotted. And I just heard a massive Pokemon cry, so that means, yes, there is an alpha Pokemon in this area somewhere. Let's go find him. My Digimon and kill bad Digimon with guns. Ooh, that sounds...
Digital... You're gonna kill him with NFTs? You're gonna kill your Pokemon with NFTs?
He said with guns.
NFTs, yeah.
That's not what NFT stands for.
Non-fungible tiny assault rifle? Wait, no,
They stand for nasty fucking things.
I mean, you are right.
Let's do agile style.
I hate the name.
Oh, good. Okay.
You want my non-fungible token?
It's a fancy tech word for receipt. You're buying a receipt. You don't own the product. You just own the receipt to it. God damn, he just one-shot. Okay, let's do. I don't want to do fire. Do water. V water here. Now that I've got an alpha Pokemon on my team, keep doing agile style so I don't kill him. Agile style is faster but weaker.
Tiger style. Tiger style.
Okay, I'll do a strong style then because that didn't do much damage. I just need to get him in the red. I already got him. Still not in red. Already got him paralyzed. Or no, he's paralyzed. The thing wore off. Okay, well, let's see if I can do stun spore. Try to paralyze him again before I try to catch him. So stun spore, agile style, so I get to go first. Paralyzed. Ice beam. Not a Pokemon. Starvia, get out there. Stevia, the sweetener. Alright, and let's throw a great ball at him. I want another. You're weak and you're paralyzed. It's my best chance right here. Come on, get inside that great ball. Yeah!
I swear, people don't know GeForce Now exists.
Yeah, they do not have a ball. Booyah.
Because, like, I've had somebody ask me about Stadia recently. I'm like, bro, they don't even exist.
No, they still exist. They're on their way
like,
out. Like,
as anything more than a joke.
I mean, yeah, Google's kind of stopped advertising it. They haven't killed it yet, but they're just, it's very clear that they're like, we'll keep it active because some people paid for it and we don't want to take away what they paid for, but yeah, we're not gonna, clearly we're not pushing this hard anymore, and once their subscriber number drops between a certain amount, or people stop buying games on it, once their existing customer base moves on, then they'll quietly kill it. That's what's gonna happen.
Yep.
That is exactly what's gonna happen.
Been watching Community recently.
Parks and Rec.
It's a very weird show.
It is.
You don't understand.
Parks and Rec is better.
I don't know. It's still good.
I mean, I'm not saying it's bad. They're both good. Parks and Rec is just the better show.
But Community has Joel McHale.
I don't give two shits about Joel McHale. I'm sorry, if we're going by star power and who wins, yes, Community has Joel McHale. And the best part of that show, Chevy Chase. But Parks and Rec is Ron fucking Swanson. It's Nick Offerman, it's got just constant fucking celebrity cameos, it's got an all-star cast, it's better. Aziz Ansari's hilarious on it. It's got Rob Lowe, in one of the best roles he's ever played. Ah, it's great.
Oh my god, wait, Mag sucks up my Protea ability? Holy fuck.
What are you playing?
That's funny as shit.
He's playing Warframe.
Oh.
Because I could just throw down my ability and it just sits within her fucking orb.
Repeat 4 more of these. What's up, bitch? I'm gonna stand between my Pokemon while they're fighting, so I can get hit. Oh, no, I killed him. You can't hit me now. Yes, you can stand between them while they're fighting. Doesn't do anything but hurt your character, but yeah, you can do it. Neat. You can't get hit by your own Pokemon's moves. You get hit by the other Pokemon's moves. Can I get a Pokeball? Oh, let's kill this Drifloon first. Oh, I gotta switch Pokemon. He's not affected by regular attacks. Let's try. Oh crap! I'm almost out of Pokemon.
Sup, witches?
Josh, thank you for the subscription. Welcome aboard, man. We're subscribing, Josh. Round of applause for Josh, everybody. Let's do Air Slash. And now let's do Aerial Ace. Beat 7 more of those. Alright, can I get a Pokeball up there? Get that rare crafting material. Nope. Can I get up there? Can't throw the ball that far.
Spectre has, like, legitimate autism. I'm not even gonna lie.
Don't they all?
Ooh, Zubat!
I mean, not like this. He just shooting through a floor. Like, usually they just have a hard time pathfinding, but... Really? Just gonna shoot through a floor?
Come on, get inside that ball. Get in that ball. Get in that ball. I got it. Got me a Zubat. Just still very. You don't have inventory space for this. What? It's using up all my inventory space. Oh, I don't need. Oh, I got an experience right here. Chesterberry. Alright, How do I get up there? Gotta be a way up onto this hill. There's items and stuff up there.
Bro, really?
Saw me?
You come after me
Want
too?
some?
Arbiters, are you fucking serious? You guys not fucking show up.
Sending out my massive Rapidash. My Alpha Rapidash. Ooh, Mystic Fire. Fire Blast.
Goodbye. Yeah, this is why you shouldn't send them, because literally I'm playing a fucking goddamn stun character. Literally didn't do shit, because I just kept stunning them with
Mystic
damage.
Fire. Just gonna keep one-shotting them with the Alpha Pokemon now, we need to kill them quickly. Gotta be a way up there. Oh, there's finally a rock type. Come here, Geodude. Pokeball out. Get behind him. What? I threw it over his head. Shit. Oh no, he's pissed now. I'll have to actually battle him. Alright, now let's do this now. Gust. Some weak attacks.
Flying weak to rock.
Yeah, I'm trying to use weak stuff against it when it's so high level. I don't want to kill it by accident. There you go. That's it. I don't need the ball of mud. Kind of a useless item. Alright, how can I climb this hill? How can I Breath of the Wild this shit and kind of finagle my way up there? Scouring my way up here. Oh, come on, come on. Nope, don't dodge roll. Dodge roll. Oh, okay. I can get a little extra height by dodge rolling. If I can get to that section, maybe I can get over to that one. Okay. Do it this way. That looks too steep. I don't think I'm gonna make it this way either. It's too high, she won't climb it. I'll make me right here. No. That ain't gonna work. Okay. Catch one more. Two more without being spotted. I don't think this one's seen me yet. I'm getting grass. Oh, he turned around. Wait a second. Maybe I still catch him before he saw me. Does it still count? Nope. He broke. That one's asleep. See him with a Pokeball. He ain't looking. Yes. It's an evaluation copy of the game. I'm evaluating it. Here's the last two. If I can catch both of these unaware, I'll have not completed.
You gonna review it, Def?
What?
I said
Yeah.
you gonna review it?
Yeah, I have to evaluate it, you know. If they want those reviews out early, you know, some people gotta get the game early. That's just how it works.
Yeah, man.
You know how it is for us influencers.
Oh, yeah.
Shit. Can't throw that far. Come here.
Would you consider... No, I'm not gonna go there. Never mind.
Catch one more without being
That
spotted.
would be funny.
And I'll be done with
Well,
Scarlet.
speaking of reviewing stuff, I tried out the new Master Duel Yu-Gi-Oh game that's just come out. And it's a really good system, completely destroyed by its monetary system.
Oh, you mean like every game in the last couple of years?
That's why I've steered away from card-based games within the last few years, because they're all kind of doing that. Hearthstone was I blame it all on Hearthstone. Hearthstone kind of set that standard of ruining your game with monetization, with its loot boxes and all its bullshit. And then every card game is trying to be the next Hearthstone now, because Hearthstone got crazy popular. Even Magic started doing it.
Yeah.
So I was like, I guess I'm just done with digital-based card games. Like, the physical ones are still always going to work the same. Just buy a card pack and collect.
Yeah. I'm just like, this would have been really good if it was just a paid update to Link Evolution.
Yeah, and a lot of them, that's all their new games are just games that should have been updates, but they can get more money if they sell it to you as a new game instead of give it to you as an update.
Oh, this isn't even selling a new game. This is a free-to-play cash grab. Yeah. Konami being greedy.
Oh, I mean, they're the company that's making all their money with literal slot machines now, so greedy's kind of there and though. What is the...
And that's just the thing that annoys me. It's like, I see it, and there's a brilliant game there. It's just destroyed by its monetization.
Oh, I gotta start defeating Starlies now. I'm not catching them. I gotta defeat 6 more, and then I'll be 100% done with its Pokedex entry. Okay. This is the grinding part of the game. Completing the Pokedex. Because the Pokedex is just paper now. It's not a machine that automatically tells you about the Pokemon. So you have to do the research yourself. After you catch it, you then have to battle it and see it use X number of moves and defeat a certain number of them so you can, so you can fill out the Pokedex. You're making the world's first Pokedex, so you're the one who has to gather all this information. That's how they justify the grind anyway. I'm fine with that. Oh, Eevee can evolve! Alright, let's evolve.
What's it evolving?
It doesn't tell me. I'm just gonna evolve it, because I haven't evolved any Eevees yet, and then when I catch another one, I'll try to evolve it a different way. Alright, here's the evolve animation.
Did you use a stone on it, or?
No, this is just going with whatever evolution it defaulted to without using stone. Which Eevee evolved into Sylveon.
Sylveon.
So since you're evaluating, does that mean the ninjas won't shoot? Oh, they shouldn't. So we got the idea for a new move. I don't know what you mean by the ninjas. I haven't seen any ninjas in the game, but no, I shouldn't get shut down. I have an evaluation copy. So.
Nintendo's gonna bust through his door.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think there's any ninjas.
Or you didn't hear about the ninjas?
I heard about a streamer named Ninja who's pissed off Pokemon or something. I don't know. I don't keep up with that. Caught without being spotted. Oh damn! That one's just running toward me and he saw me. I'm gonna miss that one. I don't care. Run away, man. I don't give a shit. Go find Starlies to kill anyway. They don't say fainted anymore. It says defeated now. So maybe you are killing them. It doesn't say. They stopped trying to pretend like you're not hurting them. You fainted. No, I didn't faint. You beat the shit out of him. Knocking him out is not the same as fainting. One of which is going to cause a concussion. Every person I've seen streaming it last couple of days have gotten shut down for copyright by Nintendo. Oh, well. Yeah, that's what happens when you play the hacked version of the game and not an evaluation copy. When you're playing on an emulator and shit. Yeah. You talking about on Twitch or? Because I've seen quite a few YouTubers streaming this game, and they're fine. Their channel's still going. I know Twitch bans people. Twitch is kind of a shit show anyway, though. Twitch is known for not enforcing its rules fairly anyway. So. Beat 6 more of you. Don't run away. Don't run away. Here's some air slash. I also don't like that experience share is always on now. It's just default. All members of your party get experience, even if they didn't fight. I'm not a fan of that. Have a Pokeball, bitch! Don't run from me! Ooh, sweet iron. Make more great balls now. Oh, fuck, I forgot to get my drink. Have some air slash. Yeah, it's the first Pokemon game I've gotten into like this in a long time though. This is exactly what I've been waiting for. A Pokemon game that felt new and different without being some side without having some side gimmick attached to it.
Oh, just wait.
Without being a side game.
Will come soon.
This is mainline Pokemon game that feels new and fresh. I don't count games like Let's Go, Pikachu. What? Why wasn't I able to break that? Okay, let's try with Rapidash. You're a higher level. Can you break it? No. What about you? Do I need a rock Pokemon break? I don't have one on me. That's weird. Iron Chunk. Oh, I don't have enough space in my satchel. I'm a fucking idiot. Well, let's use some of this dust I'm carrying on Rapidash to improve one of its moves. There we go. Okay, now I should be able to get it, right? Is that how that works? Yeah, now I can get it. Okay. I was like, wow, how come it's not giving me the resource? I wish it said something when you did that instead of just... For the follow Team Angara. Or the subscription. I don't like saying subscription because it makes it sound like people are paying money, but YouTube calls their subscriptions. Oh, the Black Tumblestone. God damn, I'm carrying too many items here. Let's use this on DeWatt. Increases attack. And I need that Black Tumblestone. I need all these higher level items to make better Pokeballs. What are your thoughts on the game so far? It's a step in the right direction. It is a breath of fresh air. But, I mean, I'll have a full review up of the game after I finish it, but it is not without its problems. I can tell you right now that it is definitely kind of pushing the Switch to the limits of the Switch's technology, because the Switch is not a very powerful console to begin with. There is a noticeable dip in image quality when you go from town into this little open world environment when you're on television. Like in handheld mode, it's less noticeable and it looks fine. But on TV, when you leave town and you go into the open world environment, it looks noticeably worse. Like, it looks like it's a lower resolution. All of the characters have little jagged edges around them. Oh shit, I am injured. I better give you some strong style. Try to finish off quick now. The characters have jagged edges around them. Textures seem to sometimes not load or pop in late. So it's got some pop-in problems. Yeah, like it's a noticeable downgrade in quality. Sometimes you'll just see Pokemon appear in front of you because they didn't load them in before you walked over where they're standing. If you first enter an area and you start taking off sprinting, you could accidentally sprint into a Pokemon because it didn't load the Pokemon as fast as you were running. You wasn't loading it fast enough to put it on the screen before you got there. Stuff like that. So it's got a few technical issues. Got some hurdles. Oh, I need to heal him. I don't have the OLED. I didn't think the OLED was worth the upgrade. Doesn't matter, the OLED's not more powerful than the regular Switch. It's just got a better screen. It's really not that much. It's really not more powerful. I think the dock is better, so maybe it'll perform better in docked mode, but the actual Switch itself isn't. So I don't think there'd be that much difference with the OLED model, but I can't speak on that because I don't own an OLED. I didn't feel it was worth the money to upgrade. OLED wasn't different enough for me, so I kept my original version. If the OLED dock did 4K, I would have got an OLED. I don't play enough in handheld mode for me to care about that. Care about the OLED screen. But if the dock actually put the games in 4K and was able to display them better, even if the game doesn't do 4K itself, the dock was just upscaling, I'd be fine with an upscale. But it doesn't. And what's the point then? If the only real upgrade is slightly better system performance and an OLED, you're really buying it for the screen. That's why it's called the OLED model. But I don't really play enough in handheld mode for me to care about that. I don't feel it's a significant enough upgrade to warrant purchasing a second Switch. Or selling the Switch you already have just to get money. Oh yeah, there we go. Defeat with water techniques. Got it. What is this? Damn, I'm running out of inventory space. Inventory space seems to be becoming an issue here. Kills drowsiness. I don't know what to get rid of. I don't want to get rid of anything. Just have to do without that plant for now, I guess. I'll have to make a trip back to town to store shit and then come back. Come on, turn around. What? What? Yeah, the hitboxes on the Pokeballs are weird too. Like sometimes it looks like it should go, like it should have gone past that torch, but it just hit the torch, even though I clearly didn't hit the torch. Yeah. So it's stuff like that. It's still a great game, but it is far from perfect. You can definitely tell that there's a lot of kinks they need to work out of all these new systems they have, because they have issues. I do know it's possible for the OLED dock to get higher resolution, but it's blocked for some reason. Yeah, like the dock itself does 4K. If you, like, people have put other devices onto the dock. You know, you can put an Android device onto the dock to display that Android device on your television. You can use the dock with other devices. Not really supposed to, but there's ways you can. And when people done that, they actually got the dock to display in 4K. The dock is capable of 4K, you're right. It just doesn't. The Switch isn't capable of 4K, so they block it. If they put out an update that allows, upscaling to 4K, because I think that's why they block it. They block it because no Switch game runs in 4K anyway, so they're like, oh, people don't need it. But if they put out a update for the Switch that allows upscaling of games to 4K and activates that feature on the dock, oh yeah, I'll probably get one then. But until I can play my Switch games in 4K, even if it's upscaled, you know, they're not actually in 4K, you're just upscaling them to make them look a little better, I'm fine with that too. That's probably one of the reasons why this game looks so jaggy around the edges when I go into the open world environment and stuff. It's because it's still in 1080p and I'm on a 4K television when I notice it the most. So I'm playing on a higher resolution display than the game's being displayed in, and it's not upscaling the image. So it looks significantly worse than it probably should. Don't want to shot him. Good. Just gonna catch him. Don't run! Get back here! Tested the range of throwing Pokeballs. Oh, I got something blocking the screen. I'll give them a drink. Curious to see how far they can be thrown. They can be thrown a good ways. Like, if you want to see, I'll do it with a Pokemon right now. Like, I'll try to hit that tree over there. You can throw them a good ways, but it's not as far as you would think. It's real hard to judge them. I think, did I hit the tree? Can't tell if I hit the tree. Let's see if I can hit that Pokemon right there and start a fight with him from here. Nope, not quite. Almost. If I aim higher. Like, it throws that arc, so it's... Yeah, I think that's as far as it goes. It's just the other side of the road, no matter how high I keep aiming up. Yeah, it's still hitting the same spot. So from where I'm standing right here to that first patch of grass in front of that Krakatot right there. So, decent range. If you're using the auto lock feature, it doesn't throw nearly as far. Like, she always throws... It locks your cursor dead on the enemy, but if they're further away, you would need to aim above them to hit them, so she won't hit them when you're auto locked on if they're too far away. It's easier to just manually aim, trust me. You're just gonna... The auto lock feature is more just to give you information on the Pokemon and tell you what you're... Like, that's the only reason to use auto lock, is when you're auto locked, it'll tell you the chance you have of catching them before you throw a ball. So it lets you know the state they're in. Are they alerted? Are they asleep? Or, you know, are they tired, etc. Are they aggressive? So it gives you that bit of information. So lock on, get your information about the Pokemon, then unlock and manually throw. So the lock on feature is rather disappointing. It's kind of useless. The neat thing I found, and I wonder why they don't just do this, is that if you hold the lock on button while there's nothing around to lock onto, it goes into first person mode. And you can walk around like that and play the game in first person as long as you're holding this button. I wonder why they just didn't add a first person mode. Or if they'll add a first person mode. See, look at this. You can... It's really neat to play a Pokemon game in first person. Look at this. See? Oh, he just hit me with something. Oh, shit. But when you go to throw a Pokemon, it pulls you back into third person. You go to throw a ball, it pulls you back in third person. But still, though, that is neat to be able to walk around in first person.
Yeah, that is cool.
Like, they should just straight up add a first person mode. Turn the in-game volume down a little bit. I think it's sort of still a little too loud, kind of drowning us out a little bit here. Let's go down. Yeah, we'll leave that right there. Okay. Let's turn sound effects down a little bit. Okay. Let's see if it lock on. See, it puts that icon above his head. If it's red, you have a very low chance of catching him. Yellow, you know, medium chance, and green is a great chance. And the arrow above his head, if it's got 1, 2, or 3 arrows, means you have an increased chance of catching from where you are. Seeing if I lock on and throw. If you're close enough, it'll work. But sometimes if they walk too far away while you're locked on like that, the ball will fall short. But yeah, if you get behind them, then you'll see, like if you're going to hit them when they're not alerted, you get behind them or something, you'll see that arrow above the catch chance increase, or if you throw a berry at them and use berries, you know. So it's great for telling you, and then you can see in the bottom of the screen over there, on that side of the screen there, it tells you the Pokemon's name, what its level is, male or female, and you can pull up information on it by hitting, you know, by going straight to your Pokedex while you have it targeted. So that's really the only usefulness to auto targeting. If you're close enough, you can just do that. You can just tap the throw button while you're locked on, and it'll catch it fine. Alright, I need to travel back though to camp. Andy's Lost Satchel? Oh, these are mission objectives where we get people's Lost Satchel. So let's go back to camp first. Fast travel. So I can heal my Pokemon and store some fucking items. I need to get my rock type Pokemon out, so I got one of those in my crew, and I don't know which one to get rid of. That's my problem with Pokemon games. I never know what to carry in my party. I definitely want to carry the Geodude. I don't have any rock type in my party for hand-on battle, so. Let's see who we can get rid of. Oh, first let's sell some of this dust up there. And then store the rest of these items. I want to see my Pokemon. Okay, I got. Oh yeah, and I got the other. I've got the other alpha Pokeball. Wonder if I should take the other alpha one too. I already have a water type though. Alright. I'll get rid of the Beautify. Yeah, I'll get rid of that. I already have another flying type. Okay. Then that'll do. Wait, what's this? What's the stats on this one? It's got level 7, got 3, level 2. Oh, you got none, yeah. Oh, he has much better stats. Let's swap you for that one. I need to give you I need to start naming the ones I want to keep, because as part of filling out your Pokedex, it has you just catch an ungodly amount of the same Pokemon over and over. So you end up filling up your inventory with this, and it can be hard to find the one you're looking for. Can I fast travel back over there? Is there some place over there in fast travel too? I don't think so. There's no point of interest. I can put map markers. Yeah, so you can mark the map when you find an alpha spawn or something. You mark the map so you know where it's at. You come back to it later. That kind of thing. So there's some alpha Luxio over there I could go get, but I already have a Luxio, so.
Wouldn't alphas have higher stats?
They would, but I already have 2 alphas in my party. And I'm way over leveled for where I am in the game, so I'm not gonna need him anytime soon. I forget to store items, didn't I? I did. God damn it. Well, most of them are just stuff I'm already picking up, so they'll just stack, I guess. So when I pick up a new item, I need the inventory space. Zubat pissed off at me already. Come on, bitch. Let's do water pulse. There we go. Defeated. I do have a mobile crafting kit now. Maybe I can craft some items and that'll give me more inventory space. What am I missing? Your satch is full. Oh. Let's craft some revives. That'll clear up one inventory spot for me. Okay. Oh, I can make a heavy ball. A ball that is too heavy to fly high or far, but it is highly effective if you manage to hit an unsuspecting Pokemon. Okay, let's make some of those. And let's make Great Ball. What's this? Super Potion? Turn my potions into super potions. Okay, let's make a bunch of potions. And then turn those into super potions. Oh, I need more of the pep-up plant when it goes into super potions. So I'll make these emergency heals even though I don't need them. Yeah, there we go, I gained an inventory space slot right there. I'll put Pokeballs at the bottom. Move my potions side by side over here. Okay. If I don't mind you asking. Hold on. So from what I gather, it's pretty much Breath of the Wild style Pokemon. I mean, kind of. I think that's kind of, damn it. I think that's kind of incorrect to call it Breath of the Wild. I think that's giving it more credit than it's due. Because you don't have near as much freedom in this game as you have in Breath of the Wild. Like, you're very restricted on where you can and can't go, even though it is open world. Like, Breath of the Wild, I could just climb up that hill. Can't do that here. There's a lot of roadblocks and stuff that keep you from going, and the open world isn't truly open world. So, see, the map, it's sections. You pick a section of the open world that you want to go explore. So it's basically just a big map. It's not an open world map. You don't get the whole thing at one time. You go to a section. And then, if you go to a new section, you have to go back to town, and then load up and travel to the new section. So you go from one semi-open world area to another. It's a step in the right direction. It gives you a taste of what a true open world Pokemon game would be like, but it's not quite there yet. That's not quite what this is. But if you don't mind me asking, how'd you get the game early? It's an evaluation copy. So it's not quite. Don't have space in your satchel. Oh, I need the dust. Let's drop something. I don't need these heals. Discard both. I don't really need them. There we go. I do need the grit dust, which I'm then going to use on my alpha Pokemon. Rapidash, let's improve your HP. And there we go. What else do I need to do with the what? I need to eventually be done with him to finish out his Pokeball Century. But no, I've only got one or two things left to do with him. Oh, see it use Slash. And I don't have Slash on him yet. He hasn't learned it. So, I need to quit using him and let's use Geodude. I can level him up and fill out his Pokedex entry. It's easy me.
So does that mean only Pokemon from the Kanto region are in there, or?
I don't know. You're not technically in the Kanto region? So, not sure.
Like, I was just wondering if they're like, oh, hey, first game, you know, only Kanto Pokemon, haha, small little reference.
I mean, I've seen
No,
Pikachu in it.
You're in the Sinnoh region. The same region as Diamond and Pearl.
Jesus. Well, that sucked. Okay. Have I noticed any glitches? Yeah. There it is. It is definitely probably going to have a day one update, I would imagine. I've noticed quite a few little glitches. Specifically in docked mode. In handheld mode, I run into much less. Like I said, it already doesn't look great in docked mode compared to handheld. Like, you can see jagged edges and stuff. Some areas of the game look better than others. But I've noticed, like, stuff popping in late. I've had things just, like, not appear. Just not load at all and be invisible, and you have to leave the area and come back to get it to load. Stuff like that. So there have been a number of little bugs, glitches, whatever you want to call them. There's something under there. Oh, it's a Geodude. Look at that. Oh, okay, I guess we're doing this. Just trying to sneak up on you. And I've had times where it, like, if you get in a fight with a Pokemon too close to something, like the edge of a cliff wall or something like that, or near a building, the camera can get stuck. Or the Pokemon can get stuck inside the object. And you can't... Like, I got in a fight with one near the edge of a cliff, and the Pokemon fell off the cliff, but the battle was still active. So I could see my Pokemon, but I couldn't see the enemy Pokemon. I couldn't see his health because his health bar stays above him. And if you can't see that Pokemon, you then can't see his health, and I couldn't see to catch him. I could still proceed with the battle like normal, so I ended up defeating him. But I was trying to catch him, so I was trying to get his health down to a certain level to catch him. And I wasn't able to do it because he fell off the cliff, and I couldn't get the camera to see him. And if I had jumped off the cliff to try to follow him, first of all, if you run too far away from the battle, it ends the battle, so I got to stay near my Pokemon. And if I had jumped off the cliff to go after the one I'm fighting, it was so far down, fall damage would have probably killed me. So, sometimes stuff like that will happen. There you go. Start there. And the lighting looks weird. It's always got a purple tint to it. So you can see it on those rocks. They got like a purple tint to them in some areas. Like shadows don't load properly, or the light reflections aren't working properly. Something's not working right there. I can tell you specifically what it is. I'm not a programmer. But something's not loading right. Because it's like a watercolor purple, and as I get close to it, you'll see it. Yeah, see if I move the camera, like look around my feet at the rock, see it turns purple? Well, I'm at that angle, but if I move it to this angle, it looks fine. Yeah, like something's off with the reflections aren't loading right or something. It's weird. It's ugly. It's fucking ugly. So I imagine there'll be a day one patch to fix a lot of these little bugs and shit like that. Nothing game breaking yet. Nothing that's really affected gameplay too much, other than like being annoyed when I get into a fight. Specifically with the Pokemon I'm trying to catch, and if he's too close to something, I won't be able to see the Pokemon or his health bar, so I don't know when I'm supposed to throw my Pokeball. You know, I don't like that. I wish there were an option to put the enemy Pokemon health permanently on screen, like my Pokemon's health is permanently on screen. I hate that it's always floating above the Pokemon's head. That's really annoying. I also don't like that when you press X to switch to your Pokeballs like I just did from your Pokemon, it'll always, like in between battles, it'll reset and it'll default to your highest level Pokeball instead of the default one. So I can definitely see myself accidentally throwing away good balls because I just didn't think about it and I swapped in my Pokeball to quickly try to catch a Pokemon and I forgot to change to the lower level Pokeball I might have wanted to use instead of the Great Ball or the Ultra Ball or whatever I had. So I don't like that it defaults to the highest. I think it should default to the lowest and then you have to manually change it. I think it's backwards. So I'm hoping they add more options for stuff like that, for sorting your inventory, for, you know, little things like that, for handling how to fine-tune the gameplay to your preferences. Like they should make that an option that you can turn on or off. How it handles which item it defaults to when you switch to your items and from your Pokemon. Because your Pokemon, it'll remember which Pokemon you were using. It won't default to the one that's on the top of your list. But if you switch to items in between battles, it'll always default to the highest level Pokeball. And it's really annoying, especially if you're in a battle and you switch to your Pokeball to try to catch a Pokemon and you weren't thinking about it because you've been using regular Pokeballs outside of battle, and then you get in a battle and you switch to your Pokeball to just use a Pokeball, it'll default to the highest level one again. And you could accidentally waste good Pokeballs. Ooh. The Chimchar. Come here, buddy. I'm gonna try to catch you. Don't turn around. I mean, I have a fire Pokemon already, but Chimchar. I got the Chimchar. Let's fight whatever's in this tree. Another Burmy. Let's do my weakest attack and hope it doesn't kill you. Oh, there we go. Try to catch another one of you. I could probably use a grass-type Pokemon anyway. See? It defaults to heavy balls. Even though I was just using regular Pokeballs to catch that Chimchar. So if I'm not paying attention, if I'm trying to be quick, you know, I have to remember to switch to the regular Pokeball in every battle. It's really annoying. It should remember which ball I was last using.
Sup, witches?
Oh shit! Cat now is my 333rd sub. Oh shit, I need to fight you. I have no idea where this Pokemon came from. It wasn't standing there a minute ago. Well, welcome aboard. I do plan to put a review up for this game and some other games here pretty soon.
Oh, yeah, I'll be back in a bit.
Alright. Which I usually put reviews up on my other channel. This channel's for just live streams and clips from live streams. I have another channel for reviews and such. So, you know, be sure to sub to that one. No, I needed to defeat Starvey. Come on, I'll fight you too. I will fight you. I caught one of these, right? I don't like that it doesn't put the little icon next to him to tell me if I've caught him before or not. That's really annoying. I just noticed that. Like normally in battle, if you're battling a Pokemon you've already caught, it'll put the little Pokeball next to their name. It doesn't do that in this one. Oh, that's really annoying. I had not noticed that until just now. Yeah, see, it keeps defaulting to the heavy ball. So you can't really see it behind my head here, but when you switch to Pokeballs in battle, it will always default to the highest level one in your inventory, even if that's not the ball you were just using outside of battle. So it's really annoying because I was using regular balls to catch Pokeball outside of battle. I get in a battle, I press the button to switch to my Pokeball. I could accidentally throw one of the higher level balls because I'm expecting it to be on the regular Pokeball because that's the last ball I was using. But it's not. In battle, it always defaults to the highest level one, even if that's not the one you were just using. I hope they release update to change that, because I'm gonna end up wasting balls here, trying to just quickly go through battles. Because I feel like I have to go through battles slow right now and look at every little option, because the game will, you know, so I don't accidentally do something because the game keeps defaulting to stuff I don't want it to default to. Fucker ran away. I hear an alpha Pokemon. Let's see which one is in this area. Dude. Yep, it's pet plant now. Yeah, you still have those items, but now there's crafting items. So the pep up plant is used to make pep up stuff. Why does this Stantler look like he's got the mumps? What's wrong with him? Oh, I didn't mean to one-shot. Oh well. Need to defeat him anyway for the Pokedex entry. I hear an alpha Pokemon. Just gotta find where it's at. Ah, damn it, I was trying to hit you before you turned around. I hear it though. There we go. See, it should be on the regular Pokeball. That's the last one I used. Nope, went to Heavy Ball again. Black Tumblestone. I can make some more Heavy Balls. But I'll hold on to my crafting materials. See if I can catch him from here with a Pokeball. Oh, got him! Yeah, so you can throw it kind of far if you manually throw it. See, if that was locked on right there, even though it gave me the lock... Oh, what the fuck? Even though it gave me the lock-on option, I wouldn't have caught him. I wouldn't have been able to get the ball to him. Because the ball lock-on would have made it fall short. Strayed too far from battle. Yeah, so shit like that'll happen. You can initiate a battle, but be too far from it. So I initiated a battle with him, and then it immediately pulled me out of the battle and said I was too far away. Because the two Pokemon are fighting down off a cliff, and I'm standing up on the top of it. So I can't go stand next to my Pokemon, so it ends the battle. Yeah, so it's kind of weird. Even though I can catch him from way back here, hopefully. Nope, he ran away again. I'm far enough away that he can't even detect me. But yet he's still escaping from the Pokeball. Is it shiny? No, it's not shiny. It's just a regular. I don't know why it's being so difficult. Come on, buddy. Come back over here. I think he's too far away right there. I don't think I can get a ball that far. Oh, he's freaking out, man! I don't think I can get a ball that far. Let's try though. Oh, no, I got him. I hit him. Come on. Yeah, I caught him. Did that count as catching him without being detected? No, he detected me too many times. Is that too far? I hit that? No, I'm good. Yeah. So the graphics look sometimes not so great depending on... What is this? Oh, bit of a joke. I don't need that. So the graphics look not so great during certain times of the day too. Like dusk when it's slowly turning to night. Sometimes the lighting effects just won't... They'll just wig out. Reflections won't work, or there'll be a weird purple color or a weird green color. Like there'll be some weird primary color, like it didn't load the text, like it didn't load the reflection right. Yeah, stuff like that. So I'm expecting a day one patch. And if there's not a day one patch to fix this stuff, then that's going to be in my review. That at launch, it's broke. You know, this is broken, this is broken. If they fix it at launch on day one, then I'll include that in the review. Hey, there's day one patch to fix these things, but during my evaluation copy, I noticed this, this, and this. Try to break everything down. I pull no punches here, son. Yeah, so when you're standing on a cliff like this and you're overlooking the world, which gives you that Breath of the Wild feel. First of all, it's not Breath of the Wild. Like where that volcano is at, I can't run to that like I could in Breath of the Wild. That's too far away. I can run to the edge of that river right there, where the river meets the ocean. Like that's as far as I can go in this area. And even now, when I'm standing up here, it's not spawning. There's probably Pokemon and items and things in between all those green trees right there, directly in front of me, but I can't see them from here. Like the render distance for objects is kind of low. So climbing up somewhere high to look for things doesn't really work in this game. Yeah, you can look at the small pools of water over there on my left and see how they're kind of wigging out along the edges where it's trying to load something and it's just not loading. I don't know if it's the reflections or what, but yeah, just little graphical glitches like that are pretty common in the open world area. A little too common to be something I can just completely ignore. I keep noticing them, and I don't want to. Like if it happened every now and then and I had to go looking for it, that'd be different, but it stands out. Leave me alone, I don't want to fight you. There's the alpha, he's up there. I knew I heard him. Let's try to go get him. It's an evaluation copy. Am I going to have to put that in my title so people stop asking? It's so I can make a review of it. Yeah. Too far away. Didn't. Oh, fuck me. He slapped the shit out of me. Alright, let's do this. I ain't gonna get the first sneak attack on you, I guess. Just immediately crushes my fucking did what? Because I couldn't get the... Oh. Alright. Alpha Pokemon versus Alpha Pokemon, baby. Let's do this. Yeah! Oh my god, did he get scared? I want to kill it. You can force it. It's not a rare occurrence. So the double battles like that, I'm not sure if it goes beyond double battles, to be honest. If two Pokemon are close together and you start a battle, the other one may wander over to the battle to help. Doesn't do it every time. It depends on the type of Pokemon it is. If they're the... Depends on the Pokemon's nature. If they're the aggressive type and you hit one and it's close enough to its buddies will come over and help. Let's see if I can hypnosis. There we go. Make him drowsy, and let's try to catch him. Fuck. Alright. You got one great ball with your name on it. Let's see if I can get this alpha. There we go. Another alpha Pokemon. And I got an experience candy to give him a starter so I can help him reach his third evolution. Wow, that did not give him a whole lot of experience. I keep finding experience candy. I can't find any rare candies that instantly give me a level. You find these experience candies, so the higher level you are, the less chance of you actually gaining a level from using the candy. It's harder to just use candy to quickly gain a level. I haven't found any rare candies yet. That one's asleep. Catch him while he's asleep. Oh, shit. It didn't make it. throw 2 of your Pokemon at 2 Pokemon near. No, you can only throw 1 Pokemon at a time. So you can't like double up like that. I only throw 1. I think I'm too far away to initiate this battle. Yeah. Maybe now not. Maybe now not. Yeah, see, it's not gonna work. I'm too far away. I'm just gonna not mess with him then. I want to stay up here. Possible for more than 2, or a better question would be, what is the max amount of Pokemon that can be faced at once? I haven't had more than 2 happen yet. I'm not saying it can't happen, I just haven't had it happen yet. I'm sure it can happen.
Can't remember which game it was, but in one game there was triple battles.
Yeah, there was one with triple battles. I don't know if they're in here or not, but yeah, I know I couldn't catch him unless I battled him, but it wouldn't let me initiate a battle from up here. Like, even if I get my ball close to him, I'm too far away from the battle for it to let me battle. See, it just forces the Pokemon to come back to me. Because that landed right at his feet. And if I'm going to fight him, see, watch, I'll throw this at his feet while I'm down here, and it'll initiate the battle. See, it hit the same distance from him it did before, but this time it initiated the battle, and when I was up there, it didn't. So, you have to be near a battle for it to happen. For some reason. There we go. Behind him. Try to catch him off guard. There we go. Oh, I gotta catch one more to finish that Pokedex entry. Another Chimchar over there. We'll try to catch him. Oh, nope, nope. You didn't see me. I'm in the grass. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm still in the lower level. I'm kind of taking my time with the beginning part. Just trying to really test all the battles and see how the grind is. If you were trying to grind out crafting materials. And I'm trying to fill out the Pokedex entries for the Pokemon in this area. Just see how long it'll take me before moving on to the next area, before going through the story. And it seems to be taking me a good while. So filling out the Pokedex is probably something you're not going to want to do first. Like, that's something you're going to want to do after you've progressed through the story. Like, if you stop the story like I'm doing to if you stop doing story stuff like I'm doing, you stop doing missions to just work on your Pokedex, it's going to take you a while. So you're not going to want to fill out your Pokedex for every Pokemon in an area before you leave that area, because it's going to take too long and it's going to ruin the pacing of the story. I mean, unless that's just something you want to do. I mean, I will give the game credit for giving me that kind of freedom. But yeah, the grind is real. Filling out this Pokedex. So it tells you above my Pokemon on the left-hand corner of the screen after a fight. See number caught when I've completed one of the entries. Number of times you've seen it use Struggle Bug. I've done that one. Okay. If we go look at the Pokedex, see I have unreported task. I've done 79 things. They highlight in green as you do them. So I've done everything with Dewott except catch more of him and see him use Slash. I don't have Slash on him yet, so I can't use that, and I haven't seen any other more to catch. Any more to catch. I've done everything else. Oh, and evolve him. I haven't. Obviously, I have to have more than one to evolve. I've already evolved him once. So I've seen him evolve once. But, you know, if you go to something like, which one was I working on that only had one thing left to do? Like, I need to defeat 2 more Starlies to max out the number defeated entry for him. The good news is you can have a quote-unquote completed research level on your Pokedex, which is what I'm working on here. So it's not like the Pokedex in the past where it tells you all the information about the Pokemon. You're literally building the world's first Pokedex, so you're the one who has to research all that information. So That's why it says unreported data. So I have to gather all this data by doing these tasks, and then I go turn it into the professor, and he fills out the Pokemon, the Pokedex entry for it. The good news is the entry level can be considered completed before you've done all the tasks. You just have to do 10 tasks, whatever they are. And then it'll fill out enough that he can at least fill out the Pokedex entry for it and tell you what its favorite foods are, what item it carries, that kind of thing, and show you the different forms. So, but I'm trying to get, trying to fully complete it to see what happens when I fully complete one, and I haven't fully completed one yet. I'm trying to see, is there one I'm close to fully completing? Blazel, I'm pretty close to. It's gotta, that's the hard part, is where it tells you to catch large specimens. You don't know how big a Pokemon is before you catch it, so you basically just have to spam catching it until you get 7 large specimens. I've only gotten 1, and I've caught 7. So 1 out of 7 was large. And then I got to catch a total of 25. So it has you catch an insane number of these things, which fills out. You end up getting an inventory full of the same Pokemon pretty quickly. So find the one you want to use. Give it a name. Give it a nickname so you can easily find it again. Because if you're going to be swapping out your team and trying to keep a roster of ones you want to use and not, accidentally put one of these trash ones, not have to go through all these trash ones to find the one you want, giving them a nickname will let you easily identify them without having to pull up the summary of each and every one and going, was that the one I was using? Was that the one I was using? Really annoying. This one, I'm pretty close to finishing. Wurmple, I just need to evolve 3 of them. I've evolved 1. I need to evolve 2 more, which means I just need to start taking some of these into my party, go fight something high level so they'll instantly level up, and then I can evolve them. So that one's probably going to be pretty easy to fill out. But filling out your Pokedex is how you get your quote-unquote badges. You can see the badge level 9 is a star member. Your star level. I am star level 3, which is way ahead of where I'm probably supposed to be, because I can use Pokemon up to level 40. And everything in all the areas I come to, aside from the alpha Pokemon, are like level 10 at most. So because I've spent so long in this area just trying to fill out the Pokedex, I've kind of gone way ahead of where I'm supposed to be. Go ahead and fight this DOD. It's another small annoyance is when the Pokemon's in the tall grass. I get that they should be hard to see outside of battle because Pokemon hide in tall grass to escape you. But if you start a fight with a Pokemon in tall grass and it's a smaller Pokemon like a Wurmple, you won't be able to see him during the battle. Sometimes if they're real small, you might not, depending on the how tall the grass is, you may not even be able to see their health bar above them because it'll be in the grass. You just have to literally just run up to them to see them, because you can move around during battle, like I'm doing here. Come stand between them. Hey, are you gonna hit me? Oh, yep, and you can get hit during battle by them. So don't stand between the Pokemon. Don't do that. Hit you with some air slash. Head back to camp one last time, turn in all my stuff. I'll head back to town, actually. Heal my Pokemon, and then we'll progress a little further. I feel like I'm wasting too much time here at this point. It's definitely going to take me too long to do everything I'm trying to do. And I'm just kind of dicking around, wasting time at this point. So let's pull up my map. Fast travel back to camp. Heal up and everything, and then I'll turn in my Pokedex entries and see if I leveled up again, see if I've earned another star, see if I've progressed even further than where I'm supposed to be. And of course you can sleep at camp to change the day-night cycle so you can catch a nighttime Pokemon, daytime Pokemon. That you don't have to stand around and wait. Let's store some items. I have too many. I need to store that, store that, store that. I'm just going to store all the crafting materials. Probably store some of these berries, but I'm carrying too many berries. Let's see. Cure paralysis, cures burns, stores pee-pee, cures drowsiness. put that one in there too. What's the necklace? So those are charms. You get charms that you can hold on to in your inventory, Diablo style, that give different effects. Like this one is a charm. So when you die, like your character dies, not your Pokemon, because the Pokemon will attack you personally and not just your Pokemon outside of battle. It's the first Pokemon game where you can be hurt by Pokemon. So if you die, which it just says you blacked out. So if you black out and have to be returned to camp, somebody has to come pick you up. You lose some of the items from your inventory. That's the consequence for, you know, getting hurt outside of battle, letting your human character get hurt. So this charm makes it so that when that happens, or if all my Pokemon die in battle and, you know, like you blacked out like it would in the old games if you ran out of usable Pokemon, this will make it so you don't lose any of your items. You'll lose this charm. So this charm protects me from losing items if I die one time, and then it can, instead I just lose the charm. And then there's other charms that, you know, give you like faster run speed or better stealth, stuff like that. Kind of Diablo style, where you can just carrying them in your inventory gives you the effect. And I'll sell you this dust. That seems to be the primary way to get money, is with the dust. Let's craft a great ball. I'll craft some more of these. It's potions and super potions. Let's make some more super potions. And we'll make some more regular potions. There we go. I'll make better items. How many of these do I have? I have 12. Let's make some more Pokeballs. Let's go with another 30. Go 42, so I'll give me a clean 50. Oh, it's 54. Never mind. I did the math wrong. Oh wait, I can make some more vibes too. Yeah, so it's got a crafting element to it. I'm gonna put all my berries over there. Alright.
Sup, witches?
Robo, thank you for the subscription. Thank you for subscribing to the channel, my friend. Let's turn in my report, so you can see now this is where I report all my findings from my Pokedex. It shows all the Pokemon I've caught while I was out on this expedition, and it tells everything I've done. And this is how you get paid, because there don't seem to be any random trainer battles, because you're kind of the world's first trainer here. Every Tom, Dick, and Harriet and trying to be a Pokemon trainer in this game, so you earn your money through doing reports like this instead of battling people. Seems you've made some new observations. Let's have a look. Yep, and here's where it shows all the stuff I've learned. Yeah, and it fills it out some more. So there you go. Geodude is the only. Nope, I've completed his. Never mind. Yeah, I don't have any great Pokemon anymore. I've learned everything I can about every. I've learned enough to fill out the Pokedex entry for every one I have anyway. New species, 19. Yeah, and then you get your points, which almost enough to level up again and get another star. What would you like to do now? I don't need to go to town since I didn't level up, so we keep doing the expedition. Now I'll go do my story shit and go to the next area. I mean, that's on you. If I were you, I'd wait for the game to come out. I'm going to assume that if you're thinking of playing it on an emulator, that you're gonna buy the game anyway. You're not just going, oh, I'm not going to buy the game at all. I'll just play it on the emulator. But you still plan to buy the game because the emulator experience is very glitchy from what I hear. You can't get past a certain part in the game, so you can't even beat the game on an emulator right now anyway. If I would say wait, because the emulator, it will not be a great experience and it will kind of ruin the experience of the game for you. if you don't care about having a subpar beginning experience and just you want to just use it to get ahead, and then buy the game when it comes out to get past the point in the emulator where you can't go any further. And thank you, Ronica, for the subbing to the channel here. I mean, that's up to you. I'm just running past everything now. So you get areas like that rock right there. See how it's purple? The reflections are showing up purple on that rock, and they're not on any other rock. So yeah, little areas, little stuff like that. Just running past everything. Dodge roll. Would have been cool if you could protect your Pokemon in battle by standing in front of them. Yeah, it would be cool. The move still hits them though. They just kind of plow over top of you just to hit your Pokemon. Like, it doesn't protect your Pokemon. It would, yeah, like, you still get hurt in battle. You can still get hit by the other Pokemon. It just doesn't do anything to help your Pokemon. It doesn't protect them. I do think that'd be an interesting mechanic for them to implement. Okay, here we go. Let's go. Oh, the professor's coming. God, I hate the way this professor looks. Why is he wearing that goofy ass hat? Like, we're in a sunny, tropical-esque region. Why are you wearing a toboggan? Why are you the only person wearing a toboggan? Well, if you wanted to observe an alpha, you could just ask me. I've already caught like 3. And I've reported them to you to tell you I did so. So, my professor clearly sucks at his job and is not paying attention. Oh, I gotta put my phone on my charger real quick.
I'm just jumping off to grab some dinner. I'll be back shortly.
Yeah, I'll be here. Waiting for Enjoy to get on so we can do some Rainbow Six. I'm not gonna do this all night. I'll continue my evaluation a little later. I don't want to just binge it and wear myself out on it. I try to do it in small bursts so that I get, you know, so I get a good evaluation of the game without going, it got stale because I played it for so long, because that'd be my fault. Alright, where's this alpha you want me to see, even though I've already caught one? That's not it. God. That noise. I've already healed my Pokemon, but thank you. Yeah, you've only got a few more days to wait anyway. But be sure to, you know, be on the lookout for my review here. Oh, they're strong and may know moves others of their kind do not. That I didn't know. I mean, I didn't know that they could know special moves. I knew they were stronger than regular Pokemon, had better stats. And now it's giving me a tutorial on Alpha Pokemon after I've gone through an area where I was already attacked by 4 of them. They should have done this when I encountered my first Alpha Pokemon. But instead they incorporated it into part of the story, and it's not the first area you get to, it's the second area you get to. So if you took your time like I did to explore the first area and kind of catch all the Pokemon in that area, you're going to encounter several Alpha Pokemon before the game even explains to you how they work. Wow. Just, I can't even. Well, let's... Oh, I have to actually walk up to it. I can't just engage it like normal. Nope, they're called alphas. Whoop! Here's my alpha. It's the Y button during battle to check the action order of all the Pokemon currently battling. This shows the order in which the Pokemon... I did not know you could do that either. Why is it giving me all this tutorial stuff like this late in the game? Like, all this should happen before my first battle. Action speed of Pokemon is based on their speed set. Yeah, I know all that. Ah, okay. So, yeah. Why isn't that just up there all the time anyway? Why do I have to press a button for that? Just leave it up there. And also it didn't tell you, but there's an icon up there that shows you this. It hasn't told me this, and I imagine there's a tutorial that will, that I haven't got to yet. But if you press the plus button, which I guess the start button, whatever you want to call it, it'll actually show you every Pokemon in the battle currently on the field. And it looks like you can face up to 5 at once? Because on my side it shows 1. So I could have 1 Pokemon versus 5? Because on the opponent's side it shows up to 5 slots. But mine it only shows 1. Huh. So maybe there's your number? Maybe there's your answer to the number you can fight at one time? Because this is where that little dotted line between my icon and his shows my team on that side and their team on this side. And if I'm fighting 2 at a time, they'll be over there on that side, and you can highlight them to see what buffs or debuffs they currently have active. Oh, this is a really low level. Wow, I just one-shot it. God damn it. I thought he was higher level than that. I kind of overdid that. You're going to go with 11 there? Have a good one, man. Thanks for subbing to the channel, and be sure to look out for that review. I should have it up on launch day. Try to do it. I'm gonna try to have it done the day before. It depends on how quickly I can get through this whole thing. You gotta capture a lot of footage for that review. See you later, man. Seeing someone best in alpha like that, it truly amount. I literally one-shotted it. And she's gonna heal my Pokemon anyway, even though none of them got hurt. When is launch day? The 28th. Or the 28th in Europe, the 29th in America. The rider deer, the rear deer, rear deer. It's a Pokemon game. It is only launching on Switch. What do you mean? What platforms is launching on? Since when do Nintendo games launch on anything other than the Nintendo platform? He looks upon you with kindness, Darkwood. Which, I mean, you make a good point. I agree with you. I think that Nintendo should stop making consoles and do what Sega did and just publish their games on every platform. And thank you for the subscription, by the way. And publish their game on every platform so that their games can look better and be better. I feel like Nintendo's consoles hold their games back. That they could be so much better if they weren't bottlenecked by Nintendo's underperformed hardware, that they always cheap out on. Because Nintendo sells its consoles based on gimmicks, not based on power. So their consoles are always cheaply made as far as power goes. They're always like a generation behind, but they always have some gimmick that sells them. Or always have some gimmick attached to them. The gimmick's not what sells their systems. Their games are... People buy their systems for their games. Nintendo hasn't got that message yet. Nintendo seems to think, oh, well, that happened. One system it was true where people bought it for the gimmick, and that was the Wii. And that's because non-gamers, people's grandmas were buying Wii so they could play Wii Fit and shit. But that's the one time that happened. Every other time people buy a Nintendo console, it's not for whatever the current gimmick is. No one bought a 3DS because it has 2 screens and thought, that's so cool. No one bought a DS because it had 2 screens and thought the second screen was going to revolutionize gaming. No one bought a 3DS because it was in 3D. No one gave a shit about any of that extra shit they do. They bought it because they wanted to play Zelda. They bought it because they wanted to play Metroid and Pokemon. That's why you buy a Nintendo console. Just stop making the consoles. The consoles hold the games back. I only imagine how big and beautiful. I mean, Metroid Dread already looks great, but it's a small game. You know, it could have been 3 times as long and had areas 3 times as big and looked up 3 times as good as it does if it released on PC, PS5, Xbox Series X, Xbox One even, PS4. Same thing with Breath of the Wild. It could have looked so much better. I don't have the funds for the console, which is why I wish they would release on PC. I try to get a used one. You can go on somewhere like OfferUp or GameStop and try to trade something in and buy a used one. They're not that expensive. I mean, they are cheap consoles. You can usually, if you don't mind only playing in handheld mode, you can get a Switch Lite, like 150 used. It's cheap. It's pretty cheap comparatively to all other consoles. So it's the cheapest way to game. If you want to game in PC or another console, it's going to cost you twice as much. So that's the cheapest way to game. And hold on a second, guys. I gotta turn on. I don't like doing this, but I keep getting those weird fucking bots in my channel, like Veronica there, who post those weird fucking suspicious ass links. So I need to switch my chat to subscriber only mode. I hate doing it because I hate forcing people to subscribe to my channel just to chat in it, but if I don't do it, I'm gonna get like that's just gonna get worse. That's like the 3rd one I've seen this stream, and it's just gonna keep getting worse. So I need to change my stream to follower on the subscriber only. So people have to subscribe before sending those messages. Oh no, we're already in subscriber mode. I already did this. And we're still getting those spam bots. Those people posting those weird ass fucking links. God, I can't even imagine like how bad it would have been. I mean, I'm glad my bot is catching them and deleting their messages so you guys don't see it. But Veronica posted a weird ass fucking link that's just gibberish. Something, 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 dot something. I'm not going to say what it was. But yeah, God, if I hadn't already been in subscriber mode, I wonder how many of those I would have already had. I'm still getting them in subscriber mode. They're actually, these bots are actually subscribing to my channel to post their spam. Oh, it's a mountable Pokemon. Cool, I'm about to finally get a mount, so I have to run everywhere. Although I don't see the point in the mounts, to be honest with you. The maps the open world maps you get to explore are small enough. It only takes 2 or 3 minutes to run from one end to the other, like on foot. So it's not that slow. It's not like Breath of the Wild where running from one end of Breath of the Wild's map completely to the other on foot would take you forever. On this, the maps aren't that big. I'm not reading all the stuff out loud because I don't want to spoil the story for anybody, although I'm still early on in the game, so they're just still going through tutorial stuff, to be honest with you. Still teaching me how mounts and base camps and stuff like that work, even though I've already learned this and figured it out on my own. But, you know, Pokemon games like to pretend like you've never played a video game before. Okay. Yep, so I unlocked a new area, and that's what this is. And now they're going to force me to go back down. Okay. because it doesn't let me just walk into the new area because that area is not loaded yet. So I got to go back to town and then travel to the new area because it's a separate map. That's what that means. Gotcha. Which this will be a good stopping point for me here to go grab a snack, use the bathroom, take a little break. Yes, this game is much different than your standard Pokemon game in many ways. And in the ways that matter, it's still the same. Battles and, you know, the act of leveling your Pokemon, evolving them, catching them, and battling them, that's all the same. The manner in which you explore the world and the story and, you know, how you get items and how you catch those Pokemon, that's all completely new, which is good. Pokemon needed to shake things up. I was tired of playing the same game over and over again. The biggest downside to this game, that's really going to affect its review score here, is that it looks like at launch, unless they put out a day one patch or something at launch to change it, right now it looks like at launch, this game will not have any multiplayer. There'll be online trading of Pokemon, but no battles. Which sucks. So if you're looking to get into some competitive Pokemon here, ain't gonna do it with this game. Oh, we can finally get some rivals here. They're all worshipping Pokemon. Try not to spoil the story, but yeah, that's the gist of it. And that's not a real... I mean, it is Pokemon Legends. You know, about the Pokemon God, so... Of course there's some... Let's worship Pokemon in here. What kind of vape mod is this? This is a, it's a Vapresso. I forgot what model number. It's just a regular box mod. Any new... I'll wander around town real quick. Now see, all those graphical problems you saw in the field don't happen in town. It's a much smaller map. It loads it better. The frame rate's better. I'm not running into any slowdown. And look, I can run up to the sides of rocks and water and stuff, and the reflections work. No weird purple splotches, things like that. The textures look to be of higher quality. Everything just looks better when you're in town, but the town map is so much smaller. Do I have any... Well, not seeing any side quests. Any new side quests. Oh, there's one. How's my farm coming here, buddy? You done gathering the harvest? Oh, what'd I get? $32 apricorns. 6 full apricorns. Yeah, I want to plant something else. Let's do a medicinal harvest this time. 1,000 for that? How about it? Sounds great. Alright. Yes, you can have them plant some of the stuff in your inventory, and he'll try to grow rare versions of that plant. I think there's certain versions of plants and stuff, crafting materials, you can only get through, you know, farming in town and through, you know, doing this passive farming stuff. Alright, what's your side quest about? You want me to get you a Pokemon because you're too scared to go out there and get your own? Oh, you want to look at the Pokedex entry for a Pokemon. Okay. It's a lot of side quests that are just, hey, level up this Pokemon. Or, hey, fill out this Pokedex entry and show it to me. It's a lot of that. I do wish that some of these side quests would be a little more creative. It's a lot of the same stuff so far. Oh, you can teach me new moves. Sweet. Now that I've leveled up again. Let's exchange items. I want Grit Pebble. Oh, no, I want Grit Gravel. Let's learn some new moves. Can you teach my Dewat Slash yet? Because I need that for his... Pokedex entry. Let's see, I get... False Swipe, I already learned that. He already learned that on his own. I need to equip that. Ace, Focus Energy. You can also swap out their moves at any time, like in inventory. So they don't forget a move when they learn a new one. They just remember all of them, and you can swap them out anytime you want. You can basically have loadouts for your Pokemon. So you don't need to have a move relearner. This is just a vendor that can teach your Pokemon completely new moves. They remember every move they've ever learned. And you can just swap them out at will. Icy Wind? I don't think I have any ice attacks yet. So let's get Icy Wind. See, he's gonna learn it, but he's not gonna have it until I go into the screen and tell him to use it. What about Geodude? What you got for him? Check the summary of him. He's only got 3 equipped anyway, so he needs a 4th move. Wait, what are his moves? He's got Roll Out, Mud Slap. I need another ground type move. Let's get Bulldoze. That Tackle. Yes, even though I just learned it, it's still not on his moves list yet. I have to go tell him to use it. Get rid of Tackle and get Rock Smash. Let's get him Rock Smash too, so he's got... What else is there? Earth Power? Oh yeah, let's get this one. I'm just gonna get him. And Rock Slide. Yeah, Rock Slide and that. And Rock Smash, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Let's learn these. Pool of moves has expanded. Alright, what about Got Aerial Ace, Air Slash, Gust. Let's get Omnious Wind. So I've got a Ghost type move in my inventory, my arsenal. And what about Rapidash? He's already got Mystic Fire, doesn't he? Yeah. Yeah, so the only way you can get Pokemon with that already have the moves that the teacher teaches is if they're an Alpha Pokemon. Alpha Pokemon are the only Pokemon that seem to spawn with those moves. Otherwise, if you want a Pokemon to learn like a Alpha move, that's what this Winder's for. Which means I don't need anything for Rapidash there. What about this one? What's he got? A Fairy type Pokemon? What's Calm Mind do? Raise the stats. Alright, let's get Calm Mind. Dazzling Gleam, there we go. Shadow Ball. I'll learn those for you. So you've got some better moves in your arsenal too. And Luxio, what do you got? So he's got Thunder Shock. I need to get rid of Quick Attack or Bite. That's better. Let's get Charge Beam. Oh, that's all I really need for him. Yeah, okay. Charge Beam is. See, those pool moves have expanded. Okay, so that's all I want to do for those right now. Okay, and I'm done there. And then you can go into, oops, wrong button. You can go into your bag, and you can go to the Pokemon, and change moves. And then you can just change to any of the moves they have in their arsenal at any time. So we want, oh, he does have Slash. Okay, so I want Splash instead of Tackle. Okay. And we'll get, so Sword Dance, I'll get False Swipe because you'll be the one I use to try to catch Pokemon with. And Icy Wind instead of Aqua Jet. And then this is a power of 40. Yeah, I'll get rid of Aqua Jet for Icy Wind. There we go. Confirm. Yeah, and you can just, and ta-da. His moves change. You can now use Slash, Icy Wind, and False Swipe. Yep, there you go. Wild Pokemon actually dangerous, or is it easy enough to avoid them without? It depends. So far in the game, they've been pretty easy to avoid, but I've only played through like the first area. The alpha ones are a little harder. Like I've seen, and you can see in the trailers, there's some with some pretty elaborate attacks, like Dark Souls boss fight like type stuff. So if you're not paying attention so far, like even in the first areas, you can get hurt pretty bad by let's get a Mud Slap from that, and Earth Power. There we go. 2 rock and 2 ground type moves. Perfect. So you can get hurt pretty bad. Like you can get fucked up by Pokemon in this. Pokemon do actually feel dangerous now. Okay, Omnious Wind instead of, let's say Gust. Gust. So what's Roost? Just for story account. I got items I can use that. What you Rapidash? Ember double hit Flame Wheel. It's Fire Blast. Yeah, you don't need. I don't need any of this stuff you got. Okay. And you, let's change your moves. Let's see, Calm Mind. Let's put that instead of Swift. Shadow Ball instead of Tackle. Dazzling Gleam instead of Baby Doll Eyes. What's Fairy Wind? Strikes the target. I'm going to give you that instead of Quick Attack. There we go. Yeah. I do like this having a loadout for your Pokemon thing that you can just change at any time. This is great. Because it never made sense for them to forget a move they've already learned. Like, you can learn more than 4 things in life. Imagine, my real life dog knows more than 4 tricks. You can teach an old dog new tricks, and they don't forget the old ones. So, never really made sense to me anyway. Let's get quick attack. Yeah, there we go. This one doesn't have charge beam. Alright, there we go. They're all equipped now. What level does starters reach their third evolution? Isn't it like 36, I think?
Third, yeah, about 32, 36.
Yeah, I remember it was somewhere in there. I'm getting pretty close. I'm at 30 already. So I've already almost got to the third evolution of my starter without without getting to the second area of the game. That's how far ahead you can get if you stop to do your grinding while playing the game. So it's best to just get what you need from an area and then move on and come back to it later. Yeah, if you stop and try to do everything, you're going to get so far ahead that it's going to make the rest of the game seem pretty easy so far for me. I mean, I'm when I fought that alpha Pokemon as part of the story, it was level 12. Most of my Pokemon now are between level 30 and 40. Like, I'm more than double the level of the stuff I'm encountering as part of the story now, so it's going to make the game way too easy. If you try to stop and fill out your Pokedex and do everything. Plus, I'm already, star level 3? Almost star level 4 on my Pokedex, and I'm only supposed to be at, they're warning me that, I'm only supposed to be at level 1 or 2 so I can use Pokemon up to level 20. And I'm using Pokemon up to level 40 here. Oh, okay. But I'm going to take a break and go grab something to eat here, guys. Grab a snack, and I will be right back. Guys, enjoy the music, enjoy the tunes, talk amongst yourselves, and I'll be back in a minute or two. So hang out. We'll be right back.
Sup, witches?
Alright, quick break here and hang out with you guys for a minute while I eat some Cheez-Its. Cheez-Its Duos. They're delicious. No, I'm not playing on emulator. It's an evaluation copy of the game. I would recommend avoiding an emulator. I know that there's a leaked copy of the game online. I would recommend you guys avoid that. I'm not even going to recommend you avoid it because piracy, blah blah blah, but simply because it is a shitty experience, and it'll leave a bad impression of the game. Playing on an emulator is a glitchy experience from what I've heard, and you can't even get past a certain point in the game, so just wait till you get a legit copy. Just so you don't ruin your experience of the game. I have an evaluation copy, so I have a regular copy of the game, but for the rest of you, I recommend just waiting. Unless you can get your hands on a legitimate copy somewhere, just wait. It's not worth playing on emulator. But hey, you do you. If you want to play on an emulator and have a subpar experience just because you're impatient and can't wait, then you do you, boo. It's an evaluation copy. Ah, I love cheese. Sorry, I know y'all hear me crunch on cheese here. The NDA tied to the early copy. Appreciate you sharing it. Yeah, my channel's small though. So. This channel's small. This is my second channel. My other channel's where I'm going to post a review. I don't really care about this channel. That's fucking delicious. Once the game's already leaked, the NDA kind of doesn't matter anymore. It's one of those once the cat's out of the bag kind of deals. The game's already leaked and emulators exist, so it's in their best interest to have footage of the actual game being what people watch instead of footage of a glitchy emulated mess. Because that just makes the game look bad, so. It's one of those lesser of two evil kind of things. You just let it happen. Eat a few more Cheez-Its and then we'll go back again. I'm kind of testing everything out and trying to decide what I want to do next in the game before I jump back into it. Because, you know, I should test out everything. I can. So I can have a full report on it. Not just play through the story. I mean, obviously I'm going to play through the story. I'll probably bum rush the story to finish it out the day before I finish my do my review. But I'm not focusing too much on the story. I don't want to make a review about the story. I want the review to be about all the new stuff, the gameplay mechanics and whatnot. Try to avoid talking about the story other than, yeah, it's good or it's new, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, like I'll give a general outline of it, but I don't want to spoil the story for people and get too into detail on that. So I'm focusing on the stuff that matters. So, trying to decide what to do next. I kind of tested the grind for filling out the Pokedex. Tested out all the vendors, how the move system works, crafting, quest, side quest. I'm a little disappointed so far. I've leveled up my Pokedex 3 times. I've raised my rank, which is supposed to give me, I guess, how you progress through the game. So your Pokedex rank is the equivalent of like badges in old Pokemon. But given that there's a crafting system and all these new crafting elements that you need to, crafting materials you need to carry around with you, I'm kind of disappointed that like an increased satchel size isn't one of the upgrades you get with every rank up, so you can carry more stuff. Because right now I'm already running into problems with my inventory being constantly full. And one of the first items they gave me was a mobile crafting table. so I can craft Pokeballs and things like that on the go. The problem with that is the mobile crafting table only lets you craft items based on what's in your inventory, not what you put in storage. Like a regular crafting table, you can craft based on the total number of items you have, storage and satchel. The mobile crafting table only pulls from your satchel, which means if you want the mobile crafting table to be useful while you're out and about, you have to carry all the crafting materials you need with you at all times. You can't put them in storage, which means now you have even less inventory space. So if you're trying to save inventory space to, you know, farm items, then the mobile crafting table becomes worthless. If you're trying to make the mobile crafting table worthwhile while you're out and about so you don't run out of potions or run out of Pokeballs, then you have no inventory space to pick up new stuff when you find it. Like, I'm really hoping the game has some system in place to increase your inventory size. It doesn't, judging by the UI and just the way it's laid out, it doesn't look like it will, which sucks. But I'm hoping it does. I don't know if you can get all the stars without progression in the story, but I'm already at star level 3. And I haven't even made it to the second area yet. I just opened the second area. So that would be the equivalent of you getting 3 gem badges before leaving the first town you come to. If we're comparing it to old Pokemon games. So its progression's a little weird. Progression seems to be 2 different sides to the progression. Story progression seems to be kept separate from character progression. So yeah, I'm trying to sort out exactly like where the progression cap is, or if they you know, if they brick wall me somewhere, if they just wall me off somewhere and say you can't go any further until you reach this point in the story, kind of thing. But so far it's been nothing like that. It hasn't stopped me from progressing my character at all, despite the fact that I haven't been progressing the story. And yeah, I mean, I'll jump back into the game here, and I'll show you the satchel. I'll show you what I'm talking about. So when you pull up the satchel, see, normally, like if I'm on a screen, like if I go to, hold on here, I'll go show you 2 separate screens. Is there a box around here somewhere? There's a storage box. There's a vendor head storage box. There's a crafting vendor with a storage box over here somewhere. Nope. Nope. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go to my storage box and show you the difference between the 2 inventories, between the storage inventory and your satchel inventory, and why I believe you're probably not going to be able to upgrade your satchel inventory. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm hoping I am, but this is why I think you're not. So when you look into your storage inventory, you see the item box up at the top has where you can hit the triggers left and right to flip pages, so you can have multiple boxes. Okay. Now when you pull open your satchel, hitting those same triggers changes from everyday items to key items. There are no pages for you to cycle through. Hitting the button that would cycle through pages cycles through the 2 types of items you can carry. So key items are kept separate, so even if your inventory's full, you can carry a bunch of key items. Now, the reason I say maybe you can upgrade it and maybe it'll let you carry more items and it's just not yet is because when I go to the key items page, there's a scroll wheel on the side. I can scroll up and down. But when I go to the everyday items, there's no scroll. It just, this one page is it is what it is kind of deal. So yeah, so I'm thinking maybe if it does upgrade, it'll become a scrolling thing. And I'm hoping it does. I'm hoping that they don't, this isn't all the inventory space I get. Because if you want to carry berries, if you want to carry potions, if you want to carry revives, if you want to carry charms so that you don't lose stuff when you die and you can have stat boost, and you want to carry all the different kinds of Pokeballs, you've got no room left to carry crafting items. And you're also going to want to carry crafting items so that you can use the mobile crafting table, the mobile crafting kit. So yeah, there's too much stuff to carry for them not to increase it. I'm going to be sorely disappointed if you can't increase this. Like this needs to be increased. Let's do attack and defense. Now let's do speed. I'm just leveling the crap out of out of my starter to give him a bunch of stats to see what the difference is between like starter Pokemon base stats and a starter Pokemon with max stats to see how big a difference they make. And right now I've got him maxed on a few things. Let me check his summary. Well, looks like it's made a pretty significant little jump. See, so the white part of the little meter there, it's not a huge jump. The attack has a huge jump because that's when I've maxed out. So that shows you max versus base, based on the fact that I've given him all those, stones. So you can kind of, doesn't look like you're gonna make radical changes to your Pokemon, but you can augment their stats to make them a little more useful in certain areas. Anyway, let's progress through the story here so we can get to the next area, and then we'll see what's up with that area. I'm seeing if maybe that's when they upgrade your satchels in between areas, because I've upgraded my Pokedex 3 times already and got no satchel upgrades. The only thing you get when you upgrade your Pokedex is like the same thing you get with badges. You get the ability to command Pokemon of higher levels, so that Pokemon of this level will now obey you, and you also get access to higher quality Pokeballs and new crafting recipes. You can now craft higher quality items. Other than that, that's all you get. So I'm hoping the satchel upgrades will come as like, well, now that you can access a new area full of new items to collect, here's more satchel space, kind of thing. All right, here now I have access to the job board, so I can collect side quest. Yeah. Okay. This wasn't accessible to me before. Now it is. So this is obviously going to be how I collect my and this is the guy you see to come upgrade your Pokedex, which I don't think I'm ready to upgrade. No, I need 800 more points. Need a 3rd floor to see Cap. Are nature's a big factor in this game? Yes. I mean, just like any other Pokemon game. But yeah, they so they have 2 different effects. Obviously, they still have the same, battle specific kind of effects with Pokemon natures for evolutions and stuff like that. They also affect how the Pokemons behave outside of battle. So you can kind of tell what nature a Pokemon is by how it behaves. Like an aggressive Pokemon will attack you on sight, to whereas a bashful Pokemon or whatever is going to try to run from you or try to avoid contact. And then you have a neutral nature where they just won't acknowledge your existence at all. They don't care if you get close to them. So you can kind of tell like what kind of disposition a Pokemon has by either targeting them with the target thing or seeing how they behave around you. So it does make a difference. Okay, yes, I get it. You want me to go get items for you? It's a Geodude to give Radius. Oh, well, where'd she go? God damn it. I actually have the thing needed to complete that quest right now. And after I accepted the quest, she disappeared. Where's she at? Where'd that NPC go? She's down here? It's probably back outside the building. It's probably in home or whatever. I probably should have read that dialogue. Yeah, I'm coming, buddy. Yes, I have arrived. I refuse to put on a kimono. I'm just gonna wear my t-shirt and jeans the game spawned me with. Most of the cosmetic items I get from this town that you can buy all suck. Oh, back here. Oh, 3 a.m. I should be getting to bed here pretty soon. Oh, God. Enjoy. It's just taking his sweet time tonight.
Yeah, he's not coming. He just messaged me.
That sucks. Well,
He
if you
got
want to play, I guess
put
I'll
there late.
play with you. I was trying to be patient and wait for him, but if he's not coming, I'll get to a save point and we'll just switch over to that game.
Yeah, we can do whatever.
As I told
If you
you guys,
want
I'd
to
play
play
with you tonight.
Pokemon to try to finish it faster, it's fine.
And we know how Jeff is about finishing fast.
I don't consider it finishing fast, sir. I consider it being efficient. I'm done when I'm done, and I've gotten increasingly good at, finishing my task in a timely fashion. Okay? What? First of all, why does someone else get to dictate when I'm done? It's not finishing early. I'm done right on time. Thank you, sir. It's not my fault she was late. Oh, so they're actually an end story. Again, you guys aren't reading the story. I'm not going to spoil it for you. You don't have to read it. I'll read it quietly myself. But this is something I can mention in the review that won't spoil anything. They are actually addressing the idea of Pokemon being dogfighting. Like in canon here, they're addressing the idea of Pokemon being captives and being used for battle and being dogfighting. Because according to the story of the game, all of this is new. So you're kind of the first one doing it, and there's people giving you shit for it. Yeah, very interested in the story now to see where this goes. They're not ignoring it and pretending like they're actually incorporating stuff like that people have given them shit for a long time into the actual story. So it should be interesting. Okay, he's gonna explain my new mission to me. Okay. Let's go check it out. So I get to a stopping point and play some Siege. I did want to try to play some Siege. No, it's not Siege. Play some Extraction tonight. Trying to wait till we had a full team, but Wish Enjoy would have sent me a message and told me. Maybe he did, and I just didn't know this. Let me check before I get
I asked him how work was. That's why he talked to me.
Yeah, he hadn't sent me anything. Okay. Well.
I started the combo, so. Yeah. He said he's just tired.
Nah, it's understandable.
He's probably gonna play like one game of Apex and then go to bed, is what he said.
Did you think it was...
You guys all sound like cult members.
We sound like Brandon?
Let's go, Brandon.
So, are we now going to get you to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Death?
Yep. I mean, I got a rule. If you buy me a game, I have to play it. It'd be rude of me not to.
Enjoy also played the physical game from what he said. So I'm sure he'd be into this as well.
God, how many people want to talk to me before I can just leave this build and save and move on to something else? You can carry around even more in that satchel of yours if you learn the trick to packing things in. I can teach you if you'd like. Okay, so this guy's gonna... We were just talking about the satchel. It's not part of leveling up at all. It's just something this guy teaches you how to pack things better. You just have to go talk to a vendor. That's $100. Okay. And he didn't even have like a quest icon above his head. He stops you to say, "Come talk to me," and then it goes to a screen where he doesn't have an icon above his head telling you to talk to him. So you could completely miss this. Like you could just say, okay, that guy wanted to talk to me, but then he didn't, so never mind. And then you can run around and just ignore him, and there's no icon above his head, and he's dressed like everybody else. If you didn't talk to him right here and now, you might completely miss this. Want to be able to carry more things, there's more I could teach you. What do you say? Teach me! $200, yes. I'm just going to keep giving you money until I run out and get as much inventory space as I can. Yes, teach me. $300, so it goes up $100 each time. Let's see how big I can make it.
That's what she said.
I don't know why the system isn't buy bigger satchels instead of let me teach you how to pack things into your satchel better. Like, how many times can I do this teaching thing before you're like, okay, it's physically impossible to fit more than this in there. No matter how you pack it.
Yeah, but they're more than likely going on British sci-fi rules, so...
My satchel's a TARDIS.
Yes.
There's a pocket dimension inside my satchel. It would be better to just let me upgrade from like a satchel to a bigger satchel to a bigger satchel to a backpack to a, you know, a hiking backpack to, you know, just... I get it though, because then you'd have to keep changing the character model to account for the bigger gear. This way you can have them always look the same, but magically carry more items. I see what so I guess that's why they want to have to make a bunch of different clothing options to accommodate all the new gear you'd have to carry as your backpack got, as you upgraded your backpack and got it bigger and bigger. Okay, still kind of a flimsy excuse for this. All right, that's all I can afford for right now. Let's see how big it got.
That's what she said.
Oh, okay, that sucks. So each time I spent $100, I got one singular inventory slot. So all that money I just spent like $20,000. I only bought an extra 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. I only bought an extra 12 spaces. I thought I was buying like extra tabs. Yeah, you know, like in Diablo or something, you're buying stash-based tabs and you get a whole new screen. Nope, you're getting one singular inventory slot. And the more you buy, the more expensive they get. Yep, the last time I did it, I paid $5K for a slot. And that means the next slot in this list is going to be $6K, then $7K, then $8K. So the more items you want to carry, the more expensive this is going to get. But man, doing it one singular slot at a time means that it's going to get very expensive very quickly. Oh, I don't know if I like that. I'll have to see like exactly how many crafting items there are and if there's some better way to sort this. What would have been better, I think the better way to handle it would have been if they just did a few items you could buy. If they didn't want to do... Alright, so what they should have done is if they didn't want to do like stash tabs where you can circle through pages or you can just keep scrolling forever, what they could have done is have a vendor that sells you items that hold other items. Like have a crafting materials bag you could put inside your satchel. So all your crafting materials would then go inside that bag, and then all your crafting materials would only take up one inventory slot. And you could just open that bag and look inside it. And then you could have a berry bag that held all your berries, and a potion bag that held all your potions, and a Pokemon, a Pokeball bag that held all your Pokeballs. So then you could have all these items relegated to one slot at a time, and that would be how you would upgrade. I think that would have been a better system, and it would help with inventory management, because as this gets bigger, the more stuff I'm carrying, the harder it's going to be to just scroll through this entire list and look for one particular item. It's going to get kind of tedious. Yeah, that would have been a much better system. Breath of the Wild, you had to pay seeds for a space, no? Or something like that. Yeah, you had to find Korok seeds. But that wasn't your inventory, though. That wasn't your whole inventory. Like, Breath of the Wild had separate inventories for everything. you had a weapon inventory, you had a armor inventory, you had a shield inventory, a bow inventory, an item inventory, a food inventory. So that's what I was saying, is use that same kind of system with this, have a separate inventory for everything, and you just buy access to those separate inventories. Because you could carry a shit ton of stuff in Breath of the Wild of certain items. Like you could carry I think you had an unlimited amount of space for crafting items in Breath of the Wild. I don't think you ran out of space for that. You ran out of food storage space if you crafted those items into food. And then you ran out of space for weapons unless you upgraded your weapon stash and your bow stash and your shield stash. Armor, you had an unlimited amount of space of. You could just keep buying armor. You could carry every armor in the game right from the beginning. You didn't have to upgrade your armor stash. So it's different depending on the type of item you were trying to carry. Yeah, I think that's how they should have done this. Oh, I can take this back out anyway. Move to satchel. I'll move this to satchel. Items I can use in... Move to satchel. All of them. Move to satchel. All of them. All of these items that aren't crafting items. I'll put all the crafting items in the bag. In the storage. All at once. And everything that's usable in battle or actually usable on Pokemon I want to keep with me. And I've got all that space for new crafting stuff. The rest of these are berries. I want to keep those. Okay. Anyway, let's save. Okay. We can play a little bit of extraction.
Okay.
Put my Switch to sleep here. Put my controller down there and we'll switch over to grab my Xbox controller.
Alright, I'm gonna head off anyway. I'm gonna go see Spider-Man tonight.
Oh yeah, let me know what you think after you've seen it.
Alright.
Alright, later man.
See ya.
Yes and no. So you can like throw your Pokeball at the ground, and the Pokemon will pop out, and then you can like pet them and show them affection, give them food and feed them, all that kind of stuff to grow your bond with them. And you can actually have multiple out at a time. But if you run or leave, they don't follow you. So they don't just follow you around. They'll just stay, and after you get a certain distance away from them, they'll return to their Pokeball. So yes and no. Yes, you can have them out. No, they don't follow you around. At least if they do, I haven't found a way to make them follow you yet. Let me update my stream title and game here. So we're switching up games for a little bit. I'm take a little break from it. I don't want to get burnt out on it and have that affect my thoughts of the game here. So, plus Rainbow Six Extraction just came out a couple days ago, so I'm still giving that game some love, and coming up with a good review for that one too. Alright, and let's open up Game Pass, because Game Pass is awesome. Oh no, wait. I haven't downloaded it on PC yet because I'm stupid. I have it on Xbox. Let's fire up the old Xbox.
Oh.
Oh, that's right, I have to switch from the Switch to my Xbox. This is the PlayStation. Okay, that's Xbox. A little HDMI switcher right here. There we go. Okay. Alright. Fire Rainbow Six.
Oh, God.
I'm
just saying.
God, that's so loud. I hate.
After 8 hours, all your fucking operators should heal. Like, if you're not gonna, like, I get the XP for when you're just constantly playing, but if I leave the game and I come back, I shouldn't have fucking operators that haven't rested. I haven't been playing. What do you mean I haven't rested?
Yeah, I imagine they'll probably update or change that system because someone like my wife, who's not super great at the game, she was running into a situation where she was almost out of operators before others had healed. Like, all her operators were really weak. So they're gonna have to come up with a better system for healing, because what if you're just not good at the game? And then you end up with a system where you've got an entire roster full of operators where half of them are MIA, and the ones that are alive all have like 20 health. So you've just got no full health characters to use.
Gotta ping different supply cases.
So, yeah, I have to hit a spiker with a smoke. Kill spikers before they shoot suppressive fire, and kill spikers when they're with weak point damage. Okay. So I just have to kill spikers and shit. Alright. Cool. Oh yeah, don't forget, if you got Twitch Prime, there's a Twitch Prime drop for this game with some cosmetics. So, claim that. And they actually don't look bad.
Oh god, we got teammates.
Just one.
No, he's talking.
I didn't hear him. I saw his little icon pop up, but I didn't hear anything.
I just assumed that was my shit fucking up.
No. I haven't given her a try
I'm never
yet.
challenged until I'm put to my limit.
Oh my god, they have the 2 times up in this bitch?
Oh wait. I forgot to equip the smoke, which I'm supposed to be using. Oh well, I'll take it next time.
Okay, as soon as we get in, instantly use the chat wheel and ping any bullshit.
Yep, just use the chat wheel to say hey to someone. Hi, how you doing?
How you doing?
Alright, he is just running in there, man. There is no stealth to this guy whatsoever. What's her? Oh, okay. Her power seems kind of worthless.
Eliminate my target. Take my target out first.
There's a spiker there.
Trying to kill it a certain way and killed it first.
Arc spine right there. Set the explosives. Stay on guard until they explode.
Hope you guys are ready for that. I'm not fucking.
Cancel that last order.
Commencing fusion. Hostiles inbound. Defend the site.
Taking contact!
That guy's up. Back into a corner and protect it.
Stop the Arkeans. Don't let them get to the charges.
How am I getting hurt? Oh, he's shooting. I'm not doing well over here. I didn't realize that one could shoot. He was hitting me. I didn't know you guys were going to go do
enemy is
a
trying to
separate
get to
one
the
from the one I'm
charges.
doing.
Can't let that happen.
He's trying to hit me through the wall. And he did. Oh, wow.
Incoming adrenaline.
I gotta say, I hate those spine things we see. Thanks for taking them out.
Jesus. Alright. You guys see any health? No.
REP active.
I
Sweeping
think I've
perimeter.
got some right here, actually. Yeah. Found some. Well, that's the useful part of her.
Get some ammo here.
It's the useful part of her ability. She can see health and stuff like that through walls. She can target abilities and health. She can
Alright, I
target
think I have to
supply
do.
crates.
Hand that over.
Yeah, okay, there we go, perfect.
Appreciate
I
it.
was worried it was
Reloading.
You're driven. It shows. Carry that into the next subzone.
Are you not going to use that medkit?
Getting that directive.
oh, I mean, I can. You're.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Oh.
I'm back at 100.
Nothing left for us here. Head to the next subzone.
Ammo here.
I have all the ammunition in the world, but whatever, I'll take it.
Yeah, me too.
Airlock sequence.
I like 900 bullets.
Position in effect.
A high-value arcane is here, and I need you to bring it in alive. When
Yeah, we
you
need to
find
stick
it,
together
I'll
this time.
confirm the target.
I was able to defend one all by myself. Ooh, it was rough. I did not know they could hit the spikers could hit you through walls like that. He stuck his spike through the wall. So, yeah, be careful.
Take my target out first.
I got. Hey, hit me. That spores on me. There we go. Got my spiker weak points. I gotta hit spikers with smoke, so I've got to bring smoke enabler in there.
Take my target down.
RED scanning.
Reloading.
If you have a recon device, it can help you locate the objective.
Reloading.
Oh, fuck! Never mind. Totally just stepped on a landmine. Who alerted something?
Me.
There's nothing near me, so it must be I saw the pulse for something was alerted. It must be the land over there. Yeah, he got detected. It's him. He found an elite
Trap it at the
too.
extraction point.
You coming, buddy?
Hold on. Why'd you kill it?
I didn't mean to. I didn't know you were gonna run in there and hit it like that.
No, you don't kill it.
I was trying to weaken it. That's why I stunned it, so I could open fire on it and weaken it, and then I was gonna try to capture it, but I didn't know you were gonna come running up like that. Shit.
Yeah, they do so much fucking damage.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. I got hit twice and I'm down at 5 health again.
Reloading. Ammunition here.
I'm looking for health. My little recon device ain't picking up nothing. Lamb under there. Yeah, you got it. Health. Can I has health?
We're done in this subzone. We should move to the next one.
I need health.
Get ammo.
Save the self-reflection for later. Focus on the next subzone.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I clearly needed that more than you, Rando. I don't care if you're mad I picked it up. Yes, I ninja looted that because god damn do I need it.
Thank you.
Oh, it goes away.
Yeah, it's not permanent. It's an oh shit button.
Yeah, no, I just wasted our revive, basically.
Yep, it's temporary.
Airlock sequence initiated. All personnel to airlock immediately. Airlock
I figured since it had such a long wait time and figured it was just short returns, but you know, you could give yourself that little tiny boost you might need.
Yep, it's just an oh shit button. 2 of your teammates are down, you can't get to them, you slap the oh shit button.
Roger that.
Oh my god,
Our
big steps
MIA
on the left
operator
here.
is our top priority. The parasite must have dragged him somewhere. Stay sharp.
Oh good, that's
The
my,
moment you
my
attempt to
Jaeger.
extract our MIA, the arc tree will resist.
Need to get in there and secure that room, barricade it and whatnot. He got detected.
Reload.
Yeah, I'm liking this. It's growing on me. Slow pace of the game is a little off-putting at first. Most zombie games aren't like this, but it grows on me. I like it. It's not a replacement for Back 4 Blood. Like, I'll still play that. But that's a different kind of game. It's a different kind of zombie shooting experience. This game def- oh, fuck you, man.
Reloading.
God damn it, he just pissed off everything and got me hurt. I am almost dead again. Now, oh, fucking shit! I'm down. Exploder snuck up on me. There's gotta be a med kit around here somewhere. Damn, there's just so much shit in this room.
I'm reloading.
I see no help anywhere. Fuck. Did we get all of the
Starting. Shoot the anchor points when they bloom open.
Adrenaline burst incoming.
The arc tree won't let go. Use all means necessary to free our MIA.
Oh, I'm dead.
Shit, I'm trying to get to you.
Yeah, I'm 100% dead.
We're about to lose
Just clearing the bitches who were. You didn't get me.
What? It finished. It made me stop. What the fuck? Yeah, the whole meter filled and then my character stopped. You let him explode, he won't get
Our
me the
MIA
cleanest.
can hang tight until we try again.
I'm not getting my Jaeger back. That's why I don't like playing with randos. There's no communication. I have no idea what his thought process was right there. What it is he wanted us to do, what he was trying to do. He started it without waiting for everybody to get in the room. Yeah, it's just dumb, man.
Secure your squad mate in the pod at the extraction point.
If you can get me, get me. If not, just get the fuck out of there. Government exploding.
Yeah, no, we didn't clear everything, and so we just fucking died.
Yeah, he just ran in there and started it without clearing the room out first. You gotta clear all the nest. You know, you clear the room before starting the extraction. It's pretty basic stuff. That's why I hate playing with randos. See, this is why I don't get into games like this unless I have a team. Because every time I play with randos, 9 times out of 10, it is a shitty experience. And it's not the game's fault. It's just that people are stupid and they don't cooperate. Lost another.
I've not stopped playing remotely. Why all of a sudden can't I open the fucking goddamn...
But
the cold don't seem to bother the parasite none.
Another
It just
cutscene for
popped
us?
up near Nome. The analysts have all sorts of crazy theories why. Honestly, I'm way out of my depth here. And I think the lab coats are too. Don't exactly pump up my confidence.
Wait.
There. I don't need confidence. I don't need heat. The parasite don't mind the cold. And I don't matter.
What was that?
Wait, so the XP way is how they recharge. And it looks like it requires about the same amount of XP. Or, no, it costs way more XP to heal them than it does to just let them die.
Really?
Because you recover them with full health.
Huh. Yeah, but then you gotta go in there and recover them.
Yeah, but who fucking cares? It's free mission XP. At that point, you're basically getting your character back. Which you're forced to do. It's not like a thing you can just skip. Unless you're gonna just fuck it up on purpose.
Alright, I'm good to go. So I gotta kill one more spiker before they shoot suppressive fire. And then cover a spiker with a smoke. Oh, you disbanded the party.
No, you had left.
No. That was not intentional.
Okay, studies. Get kills with your get 5 kills with your primary weapon. Get 5 kills with your secondary weapon. I get 15 kills or assist in a single incursion.
Alright, not hard to do.
Yeah, I'm like, what are these?
I'm guessing all the studies for New York are going to be easy, and as you unlock the other maps, they're going to get harder and harder. I would imagine. God damn it. I hate decontamination. We should extract on wave 2. Fuck decontamination.
Yeah, no, it costs 900 XP.
Happy to be of service.
Or 9,000 XP to heal up Pulse back to full.
Your early warning detector is here and ready for action.
It only costs like 2,000. It's fucking stupid. 2,000 just to fucking get your character back. That's great.
Track down our casualties. You're the only chance they have of getting out of here.
Reloading. Coming.
Watch out for landmine.
There you go.
Yep, I'm letting him alone. Back up, back up. Oh, what is he doing over there? He alerted everything.
Back to them.
Yeah, clear that nest. Got him coming up from behind me. There's a nest on the other side of the van. Can't get to it right now.
Your objective can't be far. Try a recon tool if you've got one.
Reloading. HP7 scanning.
Above you, above you. Nest above you. Shit, back up. Crap, that thing just fell out of the ceiling right there on top of me. Gotta be another nest in here somewhere. They got it coming from somewhere.
Okay, all 3 of my challenges are complete.
So what's Pulse's power?
Cardiac sensor search.
He can literally see everything through walls.
Ah.
All the objectives, all everything. He's fucking insanely strong for no reason.
Yeah, but you can't do anything while you have it out.
Yeah, but you can ping it for me, and you can ping every fucking thing in the room.
Okay, let's ping some shit more.
Heartbeat sensor.
There's ammunition here.
Damn it. Damn it. I accidentally threw a grenade because I hit the ping button.
Basically, as long as you stick close to somebody, you're fine.
I accidentally threw that smoke. I was trying to ping it, but that's the ping button on Apex, not on.
Any more of those, fucking things in this room?
No, we're clearing this room.
Never
That's what I
mind.
was looking for. I was looking for something to. Just looking for something to ping so I could see how it worked, but I couldn't find anything. There's nothing in here.
Pull our MIA out. Keep an eye on that arc tree. It'll try to impede the
Let
rescue.
me see if there's anything in there with that.
Deploying sensor.
Have to be within a certain range, because it's not picking up anything in there.
Yeah, it to be within a certain range.
Okay. So I don't just see the whole map. I don't just see everything.
No. You gotta walk around, but...
Okay, yeah, there's a nest right there.
Engage my hostile.
Let's not instantly grab that. Let's look around.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely secure the room. Barricade it up, whatever. Here, I'm gonna go ahead and barricade the windows. Barricade the walls.
reinforcements. Reinforced.
Clear the floor of the goose. Move around freely.
You know, I just don't understand why this wasn't a mode added to Siege. Like, that's my only problem with it, is that I just don't feel like this. Like, I feel like, yeah, it's got enough content, but they really could have just added this game to Siege. And it probably would have just been, literally, probably received exactly the same.
I mean, I'll shoot him out of ammo with this one.
Okay, go ahead and start pulling that bitch if you want.
Alright, I'm gonna try to tell him to pull it.
Head to the objective.
Get him to pull. Yep, start pulling, buddy.
It's starting. Shoot the anchor points when they bloom open.
What is he doing?
I don't know. He's pulling.
Archery is resisting. Get
Okay,
rid
yeah,
of those
yeah,
anchor
he's still
points and
pulling.
arc cells to weaken it. Cut the tree's energy source. Get our MIA out. Arc tree is weaker now. Almost there.
Alright, he got it.
Take the casualty to the extraction pod.
Get my heart piece on
Heartbeat sensor deployed.
Clear so far?
I'm reloading.
Yeah, we're clear. I mean, you see any ammo
Lay the
now.
casualty down in the extraction pod. Agent secured. React Medical will keep me apprised of their recovery. Doing all right. Maintain that focus in the next subzone.
Scanning with HB7.
Get yourself a med kit.
Eliminate my target.
That's the only thing in that room before then. Yeah, it is.
My gratitude.
Cardiac sensor performing a sweep.
There, we're clear. Yep, I think that's everything.
You can head to the next subzone. Nothing left of interest here.
Where are we going?
Ammunition is here.
Our ammo here? Yeah, that's good.
Ammo. Grab it before you need it.
Airlock sequence. Subzone transition in effect.
Sweet.
HB7 scanning.
Stay calm. Tremors are
Yes,
caused by
up there.
increased underground parasite activity. Get to our seismic
scanning
station
the
to stop the
area.
tremors.
Another mess right there.
Engage my hostile.
Another nest
There
over
it is.
there.
But
Okay,
you
yep,
have
we
to
got.
start with the first
Oh, it only
station.
shows nest. It doesn't mark shit like that.
Eliminate my target.
Oh. It's just for nest.
Reloading.
Reloading.
Okay.
Let's see.
Yeah, it didn't. It didn't mark the grunts. It just marked the nest. Another one up there.
Engage my target.
see what we got in here. See if we got any nest.
Cardiac sensor
we got
searching.
that one over there.
Engage my hostile.
Over there. Got 3 on the other side of this wall. 3 on the other side of that wall. There's a lot in there. That room you're about to go into. Room I pinged. Like 3 in there.
That's the right idea, but start with the first station.
Rando doesn't know what he's doing.
Eliminate my target.
Clear the area, clear all of the mess before we do objectives. Wish I had my headset on so I could tell the rando that.
First station is
Nope,
there.
he started anyway.
Triangulation.
Asshole.
No, he didn't start it. I found it.
Oh, okay.
Weapon reload.
You start it? Or did you just find
No.
it? Okay. Just checking because it popped up on my screen like it hadn't started.
Got ammo.
Sure there's no more nest.
Deploying sensor.
Yeah, there's one more over there. I get it.
Here's our charge.
Check again.
Heartbeat sensor deployed.
I'm not seeing any more nests in the area. So that's good. Okay, yeah, we're clear on nest wise. I think we're ready to
Looks
start.
like we're clear.
Ammo restock here.
Ammo over here, yeah.
Reloading.
Heartbeat sensor activated.
Just making sure not to spawn after you start it.
Go ahead, I'm at B.
Okay. I'll have to quickly get to C. But alright, I'm starting it. You're at B?
Seismic triangulation.
You did it. Head to the
On my way
next
to C.
station.
I think I'm gonna get there.
Yeah, you might get there before me. I think this spawn right away. Good shit.
Seismic triangulation complete. Stand by for stabilization procedure.
React
Yeah, no, if you do that right, you're supposed to be,
seismic waves.
as you find one, you leave a guy behind, or you
Yeah, and
go
everybody
back.
activates at the same time, roughly. You know, one, then the next, and the next. Yeah, you clear the area first and then do it, so you're not getting swarmed by shit. That's so much easier than the way that we normally do it, where some rando activates it without looking first.
You're adapting well to the circumstances. Keep that momentum.
Grab that health there.
More ammo here. Grab spare ammo.
Never mind, he grabbed it. Oh, there's one for
No,
you.
he can. I have 100.
Nah, you can go beyond 100.
Yeah, fair. Sir. No? Okay.
Okay. Yeah, he used them both. He grabbed them both. Trying to get you to get one before he got greedy. I knew he was going to do that.
Location.
He didn't need both, but he took them both anyway. Because it has diminishing returns after 100. Like, I think it gives you 60 if you're less than 100. If you're above 100, it only gives you like 30. So him using both did really help us a lot.
Nest mapping data indicates the presence of a barren nest.
Use your ability on this wall over here.
Find them.
Yeah, I'm using
Scanning with HB7.
some in there.
Engage my target.
Got another on the other side of the wall right now.
Eliminate my target.
That one. Yeah.
Reloading.
stealthy here. Come on, take that out. Hold on.
Heartbeat sensor activated.
Got 2 in that room.
Engage my
that one.
hostile.
It's like 2 close together. And there's enemies in there with it, so be careful.
Cover me, reloading. Reloading.
I'll see if there's any more.
Deploying sensor.
Got one over there.
Engage my
There's 2 in that room. 3 in that room. 4 in that room. Jesus. The more I got, the more it popped up. The closer I got, the more it popped up. I'm clearing out the stores on the wall here.
Learning in this room.
Yeah, there's like 4 in there with the room that I'm pinged. 4 near that one. So they're kind of spread out in that room there next to us. The room you're in... Yeah.
Sensor deployed.
There's 2 over there, 3 over there, 4 over there. Yeah, there's a lot.
Those are different rooms.
Okay.
It's like a safe zone.
Okay.
Okay, do these rooms again, because I think we can get a few of these through the walls.
So on the other side of this wall, the one
Cardiac
right
sensor
there.
searching. Engage my hostile.
Get them where they are. Focus on the nest, I'll focus on the stuff that spawns. So that it doesn't get alerts there.
About to walk in front of you.
Okay. One more on that wall right there. Alright, room's clear. Damn!
7 scanning.
12 in this room. There's a lot in there. Is that a soft wall? Can I shoot through that one?
A malignant neoplasm
What did-
is causing the nest to mutate. Clear the
Did he
nest,
start it?
Then get a sample of that
No.
neoplasm.
Yeah, he did.
Oh! No, it was just a random green aberrant nest. I didn't realize it was the fucking...
Yeah, the green ones are the objective. You clear all the red ones first, and then we
It
do
didn't
the
tell
green
me
ones.
until I shot it!
We have to do the green ones in rapid succession, or they grow back. All right, well, that's out the bag now. Start shooting. We gotta clear all these green ones quick.
That's it. Destroy the aberrant nest, and the neoplasm will open.
Holy
Six more, six
fucking
more.
shit!
Watch out, back up. I can cover you. They're just pouring out of that room. Okay, 5 more. On him. Blow him up. There's green shit everywhere. Jesus. It's hard to get in there. They just keep spawning, and every time you kill one, they leave a dust cloud you can't get through. I'm pushing in. Got that one. Two more. Got it. One more.
Marked.
Oh, fuck. Look behind me. God damn it. I can't even pull out my recon thing to look for it.
Oh, I'm dead. What the fuck happened?
Yeah, it's that green shit. You can't get near it until we get the last one.
My bad. I didn't know.
Are gone. Get a sample.
Yeah, now we can do it. Damn it. Yeah, it keeps stopping. I'm not holding the button down.
The parasite ecosystem should be less of a mystery with that sample.
Cloak is up.
Ammo here.
Got some ammo. Take more ammo.
It's over, so.
For the next. Oh, that's the last round. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here.
God, I love Sledge.
Somebody ain't submitted a request yet. Go, Randy. Thank you.
Ooh, is there a new coronavirus outbreak? Break? Ooh, Omicron's completely dominating Russia. Great, 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 great.
You gotta watch out for that Deltacron variant.
Deltacron?
Yeah. It's Omicron and Delta had a baby. Cool, you love that? I had to do spikers, but none spawned there now.
Onward and upward is the way.
Oh, my detection range has increased by 40 meters. Nice.
Oh, yay, an automatic secondary. Totally what I needed right now.
Oh, got my IQ back. Oh, I don't get her back with full health. That's lame.
Okay. Oh, I unlocked San Francisco.
Sweet.
Cool. Didn't expect that I'd do it so soon. You want to go there next?
Alright, you can do whatever you want.
Let's try San Francisco. It's cautious level 2. I'm going to assume that all of the better players are going to be on like San Francisco and shit.
I hope you're right.
I'm saying that probably more people rage quit if they're playing it the way that they are.
Yeah, learning's hard.
I know, right? Whoa, these are new shit.
Gateway? Yeah, I knew.
Casino.
Nest tracking's been done before, but the gateway looked new. I have Bumbleflex.
I'll do my father proud.
I got sun grenades out too, but I need to carry the smokes. Okay.
Scientists can't get enough of those tissue samples. They keep saying they're onto something. All I know is that your target is nearby.
Eliminate my target.
Thank you, sir. Damn.
Engage my hostile.
That's a lot.
Engage my target.
Have you alert and shit? Shut up.
Reload.
Cardiac sensor searching. Engage my hostile. Go there. Scratch that order.
What?
Just clearing shit out.
Oh, fuck you too, man. Just not gonna...
What?
Not you.
Oh.
Fucking
I was
rando.
like, I know I kind of broke off, but I think I can handle this from my own. That's the only reason I did it. And I was right. We're clear here. Oh, here.
Searching for
Oh.
your objective.
God!
I was trying to get him off of you.
I know. It's this guy. He's not doing it at all.
Most people don't even realize they can.
It's happened
They don't pay
twice.
attention.
Neutralize it with your react blade.
Hold on. I'm gonna try to get behind him. Got him? Got 2 more.
That's it. Keep at it.
Am I clear over here?
Deploying sensor.
Over where?
Outside here.
It's right there. React blade, do your thing.
No, I'm not, but it's fine. I can do stealthy.
Oh, he just fucking...
Did he alert it?
Yep.
Shit, I've got mines I can use on it too. I was gonna set a trap. I was trying to get around behind him.
I'm reloading! Go there! Head over there.
That's good. He doesn't look good.
I'm dry.
I'm trying to work my way back over to you guys. I'm being stealthy here. Got a few grunts.
Smoke out. Reload! Throwing smoke grenade!
I got one over here. You guys got that one? You need my help or?
Right there. Take it down when it's not alerted.
Smoke grenade out.
I got that one.
Watch out, I got this one.
That's right. Dust them all.
But his buddy saw me.
Tissue acquisition complete. Let's go.
Back away from me. I'm dead.
Get some ammo here.
Alright. I cleared this area, we're good. Solo dolo, baby. King Kong ain't got shit on me. There's still some stuff in the area, but I got the elite.
Deploying heartbeat sensor. Engage my hostile. Reload.
I'm gonna have to use my landmines on it.
Reloading. Heartbeat sensor
Watch out, on your left.
I'm reloading.
He immediately alerted. Jesus, this guy
Nothing
sucks.
left to do here, but there's more in the next subzone.
on the job.
Clear in here. What's his ability? He keeps pulsing.
Any zombies that move,
Oh, he's got a motion sensor.
Scanning.
Is that ammo? No, it's ability. Ability for area.
Found you a recharge.
Your approach so far is working. Keep at it.
is there an ammo crate in here?
I haven't seen one. I'm looking for one myself. Ability crate. No ammo. Another ability crate. I guess start back here. I'm going on the balcony. I haven't been over here yet. Oh shit. Another nest we missed.
I found one. There's only one left though.
And I was completely out of silenced ammo.
Getting
Okay.
ammo.
I found one too. Alright,
Very cool.
now we both got one. I'm coming back.
I just at
Can-
least
can you
needed
come
some
to me? Can you
silence.
come to me? Get
Yeah,
this
what's
shit
up?
off me. Thank you, sir.
Appreciate it. I got any on me?
Is the corners of your... No, you're good. Corners of your screen will turn yellow when it's on you.
Well, it sometimes will. I've had it happen a couple times that I haven't seen the yellow at all.
Yeah,
Why
well,
is
it's
he using that?
supposed to
What is
anyway,
he
I'll put it that way. That's how I knew I had it on me. The more you have, the bigger the blotches on the screen get.
Yo, Death, look. I'm a rat playing Warzone.
Fucking rat.
Head over there.
Fucking rat. Fucking rat. Fucking rat. Piece of shit.
Heartbeat sensor deployed.
Look, the Caldera, bitch.
Converge on location.
Alright, did you request?
Yeah, I requested. He's the one that hasn't. Oh, no, it says I haven't. Why? I don't even press the button.
Hold your
Okay.
position.
Never mind. Didn't take, I guess.
Oh, I only have 100 bullets.
We need new data on the parasite's underground network. It keeps evolving, adapting.
Cardiac sensor performing a sweep.
Plant auto trackers on dormant nests. Don't destroy them or we'll lose the trackers.
Got a grunt right there.
Nests are there. Tag them with auto trackers.
Don't shoot the nest. We gotta tag him.
How do we tag him?
Just get close to him. And it'll give you the prompt. Hold on, we got spores on the wall here.
Auto tracker activated.
I love the way your guy just jumps and he's hanging from it while he puts the tracker on it. I got another one in here.
Eliminate my target.
Oh fuck. There's a couple grunts in here. Watch yourself.
Oh, fuck.
Don't destroy the nest. Tag them with auto trackers.
I didn't know it was all the nests.
No, we just gotta do 5. There's some room for forgiveness. Oh.
You want it?
Oh, ammo over here if you still need some. Watch out, watch out. Okay. I'm not worried about him. Fuck him. If he's not smart enough to stick with the group and, you know, the guys who clearly know what they're doing, then to hell with him.
I am good on that.
Just gotta find one more. You got anything on heartbeat?
You can see him through the walls. There's 2 left.
We got some.
Reloading
I got him.
There's some that way.
Alright, we're good. Now we can just
Got what
break.
we need. Since the
You want to just sprint for? Oh wait, no.
latest data.
We need to go one more place. Okay, let's go this way. If we go through here, we should be able to get out without.
Heartbeat
Away
sensor
from me,
deployed. Eliminate my target.
There's a big guy in here somewhere. I saw him walk through. Watch out for the spores. Spores there.
Reloading.
Ah, fuck, I got a spore on me. I missed one.
Take my target down.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, no man, it's fucking annoying. Okay, I'm
Got
checking
another
ahead of
one
us.
on me. Where are they coming from?
HP7 scanning.
I don't see them. I thought I cleared them all.
Nothing. There's one right there.
Go there.
Hold on.
Nothing left
Yeah.
for us here. Head to the next subzone.
Yeah, we got it. Fucking Navi.
Reloading.
That's what I'm calling her from now on, because she fucking annoying like her.
E1D is online. Take down my target.
You're adapting well to the
What is that?
circumstances. Keep that momentum.
Hold on, hold on. Okay. got him.
Yeah. You just made me lose all my medkit health. Okay, we're ready. He's in here.
Just clearing out some extra stuff here. Okay. Yeah, just
I've
making
been
sure
leaving
there's
this
nothing
guy
else.
without health every time I found some. I've picked it up. Just to
Sure
be
nothing's
that guy.
sneaking up on me. Okay, we're good. Yeah, no, let's do that because I don't trust them. I will gladly ninja loot randos. I do not care. Every time I give them the health, they waste it by alerting everything anyway.
Christ.
Head over there.
Airlock sequence initiated. All personnel to airlock sequence. Subzone transition in effect.
Everybody. Death, look, Operation Health. Operation Health bandages. Look, right there.
Our singularity is contained in one of our magnetic confinement systems. Look for it.
Alright, what are we looking at here?
We got, looks like 3 in here, 2 on the wall. No, we got 4.
Damn. Should've. Never mind. I should have told you not to kill that. I need to throw a smoke at a spiker. If you see another spiker, don't kill it.
There it is.
Go there.
Hold on.
Spiker.
Damn it, I was trying not to alert it, but...
The singularity can take you to another...
Well, I hope he got smoked before he died.
We're not sure where it will take
Is that
you.
a spiker? You pinged over there?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm trying to get to him. I need to get a smoke on him.
Tossing smoke.
Smoked assist? Yeah, I smoked him, okay.
Holy fuck.
What just happened? Oh,
You're not
goddamn
gonna
it.
fucking believe it.
This fucking asshole is alerting everything in this room with me. Shitty fucking teammate. Good over there.
There's so many health kits.
Looks like we're gonna need them.
Yo, wait, they're invisible?
Yeah, there's invisible ones. There's no operator who can see them if you've got fucking smoke out there. Alright, done being nice.
Yeah, no, there was like 6 on just the wall right above you that you were looking at.
Still spawning more. Watch out! Oh, he's in front of me.
Got some ammo.
Oh, I know why, because it was the extraction point.
We should just leave.
Yo, hey, I'm gonna grab these and you just hit me. Can you do that?
Really?
Just hit you just for safety.
Watch out! Watch out!
Oh, I got more on me. Hold on, I'm just gonna grab them all.
Okay.
Yeah, no, at that point, if you get hit by any of them, just grab them. Just, if anybody's near you, just go ahead and grab them.
I think we should just leave. Health is low and we still haven't done the objective yet.
I think we got it.
It's just I've never done this objective before. I don't know if it's going to spawn a bunch of shit or not.
Just stuff in the doorway.
Engage my target.
Look, let's just take out all the nests and try it. If we fucking lose, you know what? We gave it our best shot. We played it.
Yeah, I'm trying to clear the goo in the room with it. Yeah.
I'm reloading.
Shit. Alright, company over here.
I'm trying.
Smoke out.
Reloading. Deploying sensor.
Yeah, we got a whole bunch of stuff up here.
Engage my target.
Just clear the room too, so when we come in here, we do it. Then we're good.
Cardiac sensor searching.
Scratch that border.
So with the name like Singularity, I have a feeling it's gonna just bring everything on the map to us. I'm trying to make sure we're clear of what we're doing.
Yeah, no.
Also, let me know if you see a med kit. I know everybody needs one. I want us to grab it before him.
Reloading.
Reload. Heartbeat sensor activated.
Coming right there.
Reloading.
Somebody saw something. Somebody saw you guys.
Oh, fucking God, just got one shot.
Yeah, these spikers don't play. I'm getting to you. I'm throwing down some smoke so I
I don't know.
you got you.
Applying first aid.
I'll run with you.
Reloading.
Out. Blowing for some reason.
Oh my God. Dude, they two-shot you. They two-hit you, and they have such fast fire rate.
There's an invisible one. All my landmines make them invisible. Fuck! Spike shot
If
me.
you don't extract, it'll just be you and your stasis device.
Wait, we're shutting down? Did we take too long?
Yeah, we took too long.
Prepare for extraction.
Run.
Really?
Yep, we died. We weren't paying attention.
That's how we died? Okay.
Yep, we should have left when I said
They want us to be super cautious and careful, but they don't want us to let us take our time.
Yeah, there should be more time. You get 15 minutes per zone.
Especially when like that one where literally the whole place was filled, bro. Like every corner had more fucking goddamn pods. Oh yeah, at least when I play Pulse next time I have a submachine gun.
Yeah, I don't think you're supposed to do the later difficulties until you unlock better gear so you can clear stuff faster. It's not about the difficulty, it's about the loadout.
So, okay. Oh my god. So, the final upgrade is the best upgrade of all time.
What's the final?
React Laser. Dissolve the sprawl present in the environment when aiming at it. This upgrade is automatically equipped on all operators' weapons. During incursions, toggle between react lasers and regular UV lights.
Nice.
So basically, fuck all this shit. All this shit pointless. Because everybody gonna be tired of that bullshit. They could be like, well, I could just use my gun to clear everything. It's not that useful to have like a fucking boost your health slowly up to a maximum of 50. Like, who fucking cares about that? It's probably not actual health. Recon Vapor Device. Fuck off. Why would you need that? You got 1, you got a pulse. 2, you have a scan mine.
Scan mine
3,
sucks.
you can see through walls if you shine your light at it. The only thing I would say that maybe somebody would do is they would run, maybe they would run the explosive harness. And maybe the field wall. Like, those two seem pretty useful. Every other one just kind of seems dumb. Yeah, I know. 14,000 XP. So every 1,000 XP is 1 health. So you have to earn 100,000 XP
To get them back to full, yeah.
Yeah, no, the fact that all of these characters aren't unlocked already is just kind of upsetting.
I agree. Especially if you can lose them. It's better to have a bigger roster so you can keep cycling through.
Like, I at least expected Rook, Jaeger, and IQ to be played. Like, these, like, at least have, 12 characters. So that way, if you play 12 times, by that point, one of your characters, if you're doing and actually completing shit, will be almost full again.
Yeah. They should all be unlocked, in my opinion, from the beginning. Especially if you're going to have this system where they can be incapacitated and health doesn't regen in between matches. You're having to, everything's persistent. Then give me all the characters right off gate so I can keep swapping between them and not, not have to start, not be left in a position where I'm starting a match with a weak character because that's all I got left. Because that's a situation you can find yourself in early in the game because you have less characters. Later in the game, that doesn't become a problem. So it's kind of the opposite. So new players who are still learning the game are punished for not knowing how to play the game. Are punished harder because of that system.
Oh my god, they have a Daft Punk skin.
Yeah, so if you're new to the game and you don't know how to play it and you're learning, you're punished for doing bad harder early on than you are later because you have less operators to choose from. So as you're learning and of course you're losing while you're learning, then your operators
Entrust me to help protect lives.
Your operators die faster. You get more dead operators faster because you're making mistakes. And when that happens early on, you run out of operators to play with, so you're having to play missions with weak operators simply because you don't have any extra. This system punishes newbies for not knowing how to play the game they just started playing.
Yeah.
Like this is punishing you for not knowing how to play the game when you're in the process, when you're new to the game and trying to learn it. Like it's backwards. They should all just be available from the start.
Here's my thing. If they're going to, like, every time you lose a character, you have to do a mission to save that character the next time, like, it's almost going to be every mission. If you're playing with just random people, it's not going to be like it. Like, if you have a whole team, I would say maybe this will definitely be a less frequent occurrence, you know?
Yeah, playing with randos, this becomes a problem. This definitely becomes a problem.
Like, it punishes you for playing with randos, is all this is, and it's like there shouldn't be as hard of a punishment for going in quick play, I guess. Like, there should be a more serious mode that you know.
This is antisocial matchmaking. Is what this is. It's matchmaking that's antisocial, which is the opposite of what matchmaking should be. I think it might be a good place to call it. I'm getting kind of tired of this 4th.
Yeah, figure it out.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of hoping to enjoy with join. I don't want to do it with randos, because with one rando, I guess it's not so bad. You just hope you don't get a really bad one who's alert and everything. You at least get one who's smart enough. They don't have to be good at the game. They just need to be smart enough to follow the leader, to notice that, oh, those two guys are working together. Let me stick with them. You know, who can just follow the leader and let us handle shit.
Or just do fine on your own. Like, if you can do that, great.
Yeah. A good rando would be able to hold their own, but even a bad rando, I don't care if the rando is bad, as long as he's smart enough to know. Let them. These guys seem to know what they're doing. Let them. As long as they're smart enough to figure out that these two guys are working together, I'll just stick with them and let them take point. Then that's fine. Then he's just backup fire force, and that's good. When they're running off on their own and they're alert and shit, and they're just not paying attention, and they're treating this like it's Back for Blood or some shit, then yeah, that's when they're actively making the game harder for me and you, and we actually know what we're doing, and that's frustrating. How one bad teammate could ruin the entire team if they're that bad. So, yeah, it's not great.
Why is American Dad on TBS?
It's syndicated now.
Yo, wait. Did they just do a fucking goddamn Attack on Titan pack?
In what, Siege? I mean,
in Warzone.
Whatever. Oh, yeah, they're doing an Attack on Titan crossover.
I mean, cool. That's great.
Yeah, they're starting to do more crossovers.
The weapons themselves are probably going to be the coolest thing about that. Just the swords.
Yeah, the melee weapons, which is just going to encourage more people use that broken-ass melee system.
What do you mean they nerfed it?
Really? Did they, though?
Remember?
Did they, though?
Yeah, they did.
Just don't feel nerfed.
Swear to God, I fucking can't kill a person with a gun or with a melee anymore. Unless I got a melee weapon.
That's specifically what I'm talking about. The fucking melee weapon still shouldn't, no. Like, they should not do more damage than regular melee. So the way to balance that is the advantage to running a melee weapon, specifically as your secondary instead of a pistol, is your melee doesn't do more damage, it just hits faster, so you can get more hits. But you still take the same number of hits to kill a person. Because people running around with their sticks still two-shotting people, and it's already insanely fast on top of that. It says pop, 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 pop. Yeah, someone comes rushing at you with sticks or katanas, you're pretty much insta-dead. That's still a problem. The way to balance it is that, oh, well, he's got two melee weapons, so he gets to hit faster, you know, because when you hit with the butt of your gun, you have to hit and then go back to the ADS, you know, go back to the hip fire animation, and then you have to hit again, where the melee is faster, so that whole animation's faster, which means you get a little extra hits. Get a few extra hits if you go fast enough. But it shouldn't do just it shouldn't still do the old damage. That should have also been nerfed.
So, yeah, I agree. Did they release a Sonic-only version of the Olympics? Like, not Mario versus Sonic, it's just Sonic
Maybe.
at the Olympics?
It wouldn't shock me.
Why? Why?
It's just a cash grab. It's easy money. They already have They already have all the assets. They already have the engine. They basically already have the game made. All they have to do is just remove Mario from it and remake it with just Sonic, and boom, just rework it. It's not a lot of dev time for a new product, and you get to put out a new product. So yeah, it's cheap.
It's like Dr. Eggman looks weird.
Yeah, it's cheap to make. You just replace you can basically make the same game again, just rework some of the maps, replace the Mario characters with more Sonic characters, and boom, you've got a whole new game. With
sorry, you got Eggman, Nega, and Eggman. So 2 Eggmans.
Oh shit, Eggman, Nega.
Eggman, Nega.
My Nega.
My Nega.
That's gonna be a meme. That's gonna be. Alright, seriously, though, I'm gonna be the only one who thought of that. That's gonna be a meme.
It's definitely gonna be a meme.
Oh god. I think they do it on purpose. I think they think, what can we meme? And then they do it on purpose. They have to. Like, how do you not?
If they do it on purpose, it doesn't get memed.
I'm just saying, like, I think they know that this is gonna get memed if we do this. I think they have a little meeting and the guys go, you know if we do this, they're gonna meme it, right? Yeah, but
so have you seen Jimmy Neutron before?
Yes.
You know how they have the Crimson Chen, right?
Yeah.
Like their favorite superhero. Remember what his arch nemesis was called?
Oh god, I haven't seen that show in forever.
It's good.
Oh, what was it? Just remind
The
me.
Nega Chen. And so they say it really fast all the time in the show too. Nega Chen. Oh no. Oh, god.
We did not think this through.
Yeah, no, and then they'll just like post videos where everybody's getting offended by it and shit.
Oh, that's great. See, there has to be a marketing team or a social media or intern or something there that knows this is going to get memed and it's going to go viral, and then they do it because of that. 'Cause they're like, well, shit goes viral. It's free advertisement. All we got to do is change it and say we're sorry, and everyone will remember our game, our show, our game, or whatever. Yeah, I think there has to be some level of that's done on purpose for the free advertisement. Even if it's bad press, they go, oh, people will get over it, and we get attention on our game. Win-win. There's got to be a level of don't give a fuck that happens when they know something's gonna blow back, and they do it anyway. Because some of this shit's too obvious. Like, they had to know, and they did it anyway.
Probably. For some reason, Planet of the Apes is trending.
Is there a new movie coming out?
Don't think so. I think looks like a truck full of 100 apes crashed on the way to a lab, and some of them escaped.
We're all gonna die. This is how it starts.
It said one has been seen spotted with a rocket launcher. Oh shit, we're dead.
This is how it starts. We're fucked, man. We're fucked, man. Game over, man. Game over.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, I don't want to live on this planet anymore. This planet of the apes.
This planet of the apes.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, I need to get to bed, though. This was a fun stream. We'll just do Extinction War. I'll do the rest of my... I was curious to see how much attention the RCS would attract when I did it. But I wasn't dumb enough to do it on Twitch. I did it on YouTube. Because of how Nintendo treats YouTubers. So fuck them. I don't care. And 2, because YouTube doesn't have a way to report that. I tried. I was going to report some YouTubers for streaming shit early. And when you click it for streaming shit early or for copyright, it literally takes you to a page telling you there's no system in place for filing a third-party report on copyright. All you can do is send an email to the copyright owner and let them know to report it. So that means if you wanted to report someone streaming Pokemon early on fucking YouTube, you'd have to email or tweet at Nintendo and hope that they see it and give a shit. And then someone from Nintendo has to go manually do it. Their bots won't catch it. They have to go manually do it then. Because there's no report for them to track. So they have to go manually look it up, find that streamer, find that, you know, find that video, whatever it is you're doing. And then someone has to manually review it and go through YouTube's extensive copyright claiming process. Because a manual claim is different than an automated one. Which means ain't really shit they can do, because they're not going to do all that. There's too many people doing it.
Yep.
It's not worth their trouble to try to do it for playing a game 4 days early. They'll spend that next 4 days putting out fires 24/7 and still not get everybody. Still not even get a fraction of the people. So it's not worth it for them. So I seriously doubt anything's going to come from it if you stream the game on YouTube. And plus, with the way Nintendo treats YouTubers, they kind of deserve it anyway.
Oh man, Death, you gonna buy your kids the My Friend Peppa Pig video game for the Nintendo Switch?
Well, I mean, I got my Super Switch, but hopefully I won't have to. They seem to have outgrown Peppa Pig at this point. I don't watch it anymore. It's all about JoJo Siwa now, son. Whatever that is. They are. One of them wants a JoJo Siwa everything. She come running up to me. She was like, "JoJo Siwa's coming to town." I was like, "The fuck's a JoJo Siwa?"
Who's a Siwa?
And then she's explaining it to me, and she's like, "She has a concert," and I was like, "What'd she do? Is this like a Disney Channel thing? What is this?" And I'm like, "No, I'm not taking you to a concert. There's fucking COVID out there. That's a super spreader event. We ain't going to that." You lost your damn mind? I was like, we can watch it online, sweetie. You want to do that? We'll hook up YouTube on the television. You can watch the JoJo Siwa concert and dance in the living room. I'm not taking you to a concert while COVID's out. Fuck that. This is asking to get COVID. We got the Delta Omicron Persei 8 variant going around. I ain't taking no chances.
Delta Crom Persei 8.
Yeah.
I am Delta Crom Persei 8.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. Fuck that shit. We're not going to go see JoJo Siwa in concert. What's their concert even about?
She's okay. So there have been allegations that she's grooming children. So keep an eye on that shit, because you know apparently all the gay people who are famous now want to do that. Because James Charles did it, and he was huge with the kids for a while. And then JoJo Siwa did it, and she's gay too.
I don't give a fuck if she's gay. I just
exactly. I don't really care either. I'm just saying it seems like a weird coincidence that like a bunch of these guys are getting called out at the same time.
I don't give a fuck if she's gay. I just don't. Oh god. Just you
just
are.
Keep an eye on your kids. That's all I'm saying.
You are. Yeah. Well, I don't let them use social media or anything. Like they can watch.
I know. Thank God.
Yeah. Luckily, their dad's good with technology, so my parental controls are on point. You know, YouTube is supervised. So, the only reason, like, she's never even watched JoJo Siwa here at the house, because that's not one of the things I've got whitelisted for her to do, for her to watch. But apparently, some of her little friends were showing it to her at school, and that's how she knows about it. She hasn't actually seen the show. She just knows, oh, her friends think it's cool, and they're doing it. So she wants to. Apparently, some of her little friends are going to that concert, and I'm like, well, we're not. I'm sorry, it's COVID, and I think it's in poor taste to do a concert, especially for children. You know, during a fucking pandemic. Even if you think you can protect them, it's still a bad look. Just don't do it. Just wait.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're not like a stand-up comic or something. Like, you don't need an audience. Because, yeah, I get it with stand-up comics. I do. they kind of need to do this. They kind of need to do shows. They need to do comedy clubs and shit, because comedy, and you can even see it just not even watching stand-up, watching something like John Oliver's show or The Daily Show or one of those shows where they've been doing it remotely without an audience. Jokes aren't the same without an audience. And it's especially hard on the comedian to know what joke worked and what didn't, so you can make your act better when you can't see the audience reaction to it live. So you need an audience for that. JoJo Siwa doesn't need an audience. This is just a cash grab. So you don't need to be endangering people. And even comedy clubs do very limited capacity. She's doing a fucking, stadium concert here. I doubt there's going to be limited capacity. It's still going to be
Welcome
a
back
shit
to
show.
the world of nobody cares about anybody else's safety. Everybody's going to die.
Yeah, so I'm not taking her to that concert. It's just not going to happen.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
So, I've never seen JoJo Siwa, but from what I know so far, I'm cautious. I'm going to have to watch some of it before I let my kid watch it. I just haven't had time to sit down and watch any JoJo Siwa stuff, but yeah, it doesn't sound like she gives two shits about her fans. And if there's allegations of her grooming fans, I'm going to have to look into this stuff, like how she grooming them and what is the deal here? Is there a way my kid can just enjoy the content without getting wrapped up in all this? Because that's how I, as an adult, can enjoy content. I can watch content and separate myself from whatever controversy. I have the ability to go, I don't care what said actor or whoever, I don't give a damn what any performer did while they weren't on the clock. What they did on their Twitter, what they did on their personal time, I don't give a shit. As long as they can leave that baggage at the door when they come to work and still make content, I watch the content. I'll stay out of that, of that drama that happens off screen. I don't care about any of that. A lot of people can't get past that stuff, and they have to get involved in all of it. And I'm like, I don't care. Like when y'all told me fucking Louis C.K. whipped his dick out in a hotel room full of people and started jerking off. I don't care. I just don't care. Is he doing it on stage? Like does it affect his show? Then I don't give a shit. That's for him and his coworkers to settle off screen. What James Gunn said on his Twitter shouldn't affect his ability to direct a movie. Who gives a shit? That's his own personal stuff.
Here, I'm gonna give you the Wikipedia definition of who she is. So, she's an American dancer, singer, and YouTuber. She is known for appearing on 2 seasons of Dance Moms, along with her mother, and for her singles Boomerang and Kid in a Candy Store. Siwa posts daily videos of her day-to-day life on her YouTube channel. It's JoJo Siwa. She was included on Time's annual list of 100 most influential people in the world in 2020. Also, she has a fashion line.
Yes, of course she does.
Yeah, it's Bose.
So
my sister even bought one.
Like,
that's how fucking huge
the
she
cynical
was.
side of me knows that she's just milking impressionable children for money. I can't be too mad at that. That's just how the game works. Companies have been doing that shit since fucking 60s. Like Transformers, G.I. Joe, like every cartoon in the 80s all cartoons in the 80s were just glorified toy commercials. So they've been exploiting your kids for money for decades. Like I get that. You just got to be able to look past the cynicism there. But what's the grooming children thing about? I don't know. Like, it's different.
I'll look up. I actually heard that shit, but I don't know if it's true.
Like
that
I can make my kids ignore. Like I'm trying very hard to teach my kids how to point out when they're being sold to, so that they can see past a sales pitch. I need my kids to understand when someone is telling you what you want to hear to sell you something, when you're being lied to for money, and when you're being manipulated, and see past that. You can enjoy their other content fine. When they get to that sponsored bullshit or they start doing the sales pitch, click off the video and go watch something else. You know, like I need you to be able to identify when that's happening.
Okay, never mind. She made a card game, and apparently it wasn't for like fucking 3-year-olds. And the parents probably didn't read the age rating and just said, "Oh, it's JoJo Siwa." And then there's probably questions about twerking and shit in there.
Gotcha.
Because
okay. Yeah. So that's dumb parents.
Okay.
Okay. Yep. No, that's fine. As long as she's being upfront with her stuff and she's not trying to trick kids into watching videos of pregnant Spider-Man or some shit. Like, come on.
What?
Fine.
You don't like pregnant Spider-Man? I love pregnant Spider-Man, especially when Elsa get up on that shit. Ooh-wee.
Or she's not pulling a Logan Paul and making a video for 13-year-olds and trying to convince them to gamble or buy loot boxes. Like,
Or
as long
buy
as you're not doing
NFT.
that shit, I don't care.
You want to buy some of this NFT?
Yeah, because that's what Logan Paul does. He knows his crowd is for 13-year-olds, and he doesn't ever specify, you must be 18 or older to do this, guys. Don't go here unless you're this old. Like, he never has that part of his speech. Like, he knows he's talking to children, and he's telling them to do it, and telling them, well, ask your parents if you go do it, or tell your parents to go there with you. You know, like he's actively grooming children to go gamble and open loot boxes with his fucking promo code so he gets money. That I'm not on board with.
Oh, hey, are you getting Hit Monkey?
The fuck is a Hit Monkey?
It's Marvel's Hit Monkey. It's on Hulu.
I can, I guess.
It's a Marvel thing. I thought you'd heard about it.
I have not heard of Hit Monkey.
It's about a hitman coaching like a monkey in the afterlife how to do his hitman job and save his life or something.
Look,
I don't
I'm
know.
a Marvel nerd, and I've read a lot of Marvel comics growing up, but that sounds like scraping of the bottom of the barrel material here.
It looked good. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not saying it doesn't look good, because Guardians of the Galaxy was one of those comics that I knew existed, but I never read. Like, at least I knew Guardians of the Galaxy existed. Like, I remember seeing it and going, that looks weird, and never reading it. Hit Monkey, I've never even heard of. And
it might be an original IP. I don't know.
Maybe, because I am a Marvel nerd and I've never heard of that. But that does sound like one of those Marvel wants to see if they can throw something crazy at the wall and see if it sticks, like they did with Guardians of the Galaxy. Because everyone's like, no one's gonna watch a movie about a fucking talking tree and a raccoon. But it became one of their biggest money makers. Like, Marvel, I think, does that shit on purpose now to go, let's see what crazy shit we can do, and then make it a thing. Because we can make anything a thing now. Now, you got power hungry. I think they do it just to fuck with people at this point. The only reason they haven't done Howard the Duck is because people know who he is thanks to the shitty 80s movie. He's a meme. No, they want something completely new and off the wall. If I'm not mistaken, I think
they're rebooting it because it's definitely different than what the comic description says. So basically, this hitman learned ninja skills while a hitman was training at a Japanese samurai student, and I'm like, what? Yeah, no, that's not even what the plot was for the trailer, so I'm...
Okay.
Yeah, I'm definitely thinking this is like one of those, kind of like, kind of like Guardians of the Galaxy and more like Big Hero 6 kind of thing.
So what they like to do is they like to take lesser known shit like that. Stuff that's like, we like the idea, but if we make it, we want to make it our own and change it completely, but keep the core idea, like keep the concept, but change the approach to how you execute that concept. So they look for less known stuff like that. Stuff they can change and fuck with as much as they want without comic book nerds getting mad at them. Because that's what they did with Guardians of the Galaxy. They changed a lot from the comics. Comics are wildly different from the Guardians of the Galaxy movie. But they didn't get any resistance to it when they did it because no one read Guardians of the Galaxy. If you go to changing fucking the Incredible Hulk's origin, or you go to changing Spider-Man, or you go to changing one of the big name characters, like, they have to match the comics or people are going to get pissed. But you can take something like a Guardians of the Galaxy, and you can take the good parts and just redo it in your own image and basically reboot it, and no one's going to call you out on it because no one read that shit. And it becomes one of those people learn about the comics after seeing the movie, and then they go back and go, oh man, the comics were weird, I like the movie better. Yeah, it becomes the opposite. So I think that's what they're doing here, is they're taking something that has very few fans, but has a neat concept, going to redo the concept to make it work in a movie and change it completely. And then people are going to watch the movie or watch the show, and it's going to become a thing, and people are going to like it. And then they're going to go back and read the comic and go, wow, that was so much different. I'm glad they changed it. This comic is stupid. Yeah. So it's going to be, they're going to make it a thing because they made it better and they made it their own. If I had to take a guess at what their game plan is with this here. If that's not the game plan, I don't fucking know. I don't know how they come to the decisions they come to, if we're being honest. I really don't. Marvel tends to be out there with some of their business plans and ideas. So
I don't know. It looked good. Look at the trailer. If you think it looks good, get it. If not, I don't really care. I'll probably forget about it.
Doesn't cost me nothing to get it, so I'll probably still get it.
Yeah, no, just remember, Hit Monkey! Yeah.
Oh, I'm not gonna forget Hit Monkey. That's one of those out there ideas that makes me go, alright, you got my attention, I'll go look at it. What is this about? Get it for the memes, if nothing else.
It looks kind of like a buddy cop thing, but I think it's funny looking, a little bit.
Hey, I like the buddy cop stuff. One of my favorite movies is the other guys.
It's like Ben and Teller, but buddy cop.
Yeah, one of my favorite movies was The Other Guys.
Yeah, that movie was great.
Yeah, which I don't know if you saw that one, but that one got everybody. I went and saw it in theaters, and it got everybody it caught everybody by surprise, and like it straight up trolled the audience because all the trailers before it showed mostly scenes with Sam Jackson and The Rock, so everybody thought the movie was about them. And when they jumped off the building, and the theater was like, oh no, they're dead. When people started to realize that, no, the movie's about Will Ferrell. Like that they had been tricked into watching a Will Ferrell movie. Oh my god, it was glorious. That was one of the times when, yes, watching it in the theater was definitely a completely different experience than watching it at home alone. It was watching the reaction to people slowly realize that, oh no, this is a Will Ferrell movie. Oh god, it's great.
Okay, I gotta go. We're gonna keep talking all night.
Yeah, it's fine.
I like talking to you.
We talked for 30 minutes, but yeah, we need to go. All right.
You would go for another hour and a half.
I know. I'm a nerd. Nerdy conversation makes me do shit. All right.
I'll be back tomorrow. Later.
And as for the rest of you wonderful witches, I want to thank you all for watching. If you're new to the stream, socials are above my head here, so be sure to click on those. Follow me on Twitter to see when I go live. Follow the TikTok to see some cool highlight clips and stuff from the stream. The YouTube is where you can get the full-fledged videos, reviews, and things like that, which I'm currently still working on. And the Discord's where the community's at, a couple hundred strong and growing every day, so join that, get in on the conversation. For now, though, I'm going to bed. So thanks for watching, and I will see you wonderful witches tomorrow night. Have a good night, everybody.